right, let's go ahead and get started. Sure, everything's running, and we are good, yeah. Alright. Let's play some Forever Winter. Some more Scav Girl. What are we at now? What are we at? We are 7. So not that much last time. We weren't grinding experience by any means, but we have no experience with you, right? Yeah. We're down to the base rig. Very sad. The very, very small rig. Alright, weapons and ammo. Let's look at our quests first, quest-wise. So that's Ashland Mesa, Hunt the Hunters. We don't really need a grenade launcher at all. Attack cams, we don't really need. Starting out with an Nexus would wake us up. That would be something. I don't think we can really reliably kill the chopper on this character. You can do it with a 20 mil or a 50 cal, but not really this. What are we feeling like? You know, let's start with an enclave. Let's do a nice little enclave. Let's get our quests. Where are you? Yeah, there's Pyro. We won't be jumping on on Toothy today, at least not right now. Alright, weapon-wise, what are you looking for? What are we looking for? Well, we're going to Scorched Enclave, so we don't want to carry anything that's not silenced, ideally. So I like living. Living's great. Rifles. Can't use M16. M16 is not silenced. That would end us with us dying. You're awful. Our sass isn't great either. Oh, yeah, that's a 58. There we go. Should have you actually down here. What do I need to do to restore you? Let's go ahead and buy some ammo real quick off the vendor. So, I believe both these guys. There's only one of them sells 308, right? So you sell 200. You don't sell any, I don't believe. Yeah, and then you only sell 50 rounds. Hello. How's it going? All right, 308. Where are you? And rifle ammo. We don't have a lot, but it should be fine considering we're just doing Scorched Enclave. Vendors, Heisenberg. I actually like Witchfire a lot. I have just started playing it. Actually, hold on. Where are you? I have just started playing it. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's like a steampunky, renaissance-y, like firearm, like 40k almost to some extent. But I'm tempted to eventually stream it. I'm not sure exactly when. You would need to be in between like Forever Winter streams probably, but I am enjoying it a lot. The goal yesterday was for me to play some No More Room in Hell with some friends. That fell through very quickly, as for hopefully obvious reasons. So I picked up that instead, and I played it yesterday. And it was very enjoyable. I actually was like, I need to go to bed. I cannot do another run. This is too much fun. Alright, regions. Enclave, entry point. So, I think, yeah, cliffs, I think we only get access to bunkers when we extract, I think, something like that. Let's try something a bit different. I can't even, like, I default to cemeteries so often, I can't even recall what the other ones are like. I know one of them's a timed extract only, which kind of ruins it. There we go. So we'll start cliffs, And I think Cliffs is fine, but we'll see. I know one of these is a pretty cursed spawn point in. Nah, but Witchfire is great. I'm only on Gnosis or Gnosis 1 right now. So a lot of the, like, I think endgame stuff's locked off for me still. But, going from, like, no Gnosis to, like, level 1 Gnosis is insane. Like, the amount of enemies you get is so it's... You start out thinking, like, is this kind of easy? There's not a lot of stuff going on. Then you get to, like, Gnosis 1, you're like, okay, I see it now.
Welcome to the party.
Alright, so yeah, this is the extract that only has a timed extract at the very edge of the map here. So this is not the cursed one, the other one's the cursed one. Heavy Brawler? I usually don't see Heavy Brawlers on this variant of the map. Yeah, it's like... It's also... It's a mix of, like, Serious Sam, but it's also... It's like a... If Serious Sam, Dark Souls, and a PvE extraction shooter had a baby. It's literally like a kit bash of a bunch of different genres, and I'm all for it. Is that slower than normal? Hold on. That's too high. That's really too high. That's really low. Okay, no, we were on the side. Red sense. I think I'm just getting used to, like, I played so much Witchfire last night. I'm like having to get used to this game again. All right, so we need to find the commander if he's here. He might already be dead. It might have been him. Hello, Fred. Dope. Ignore me. Let me up. Damn. You might unfortunately already be deceased. There was a lot of fighting going on. Holy shit, it's a soldier factory. I did not see those cyborgs. Well, that was a little dangerous. No, we're good. We're okay. The 1k HP of leveled up Scav girl saved us. Yeah, I did not see those cyborgs. My god. You're still alive too. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately I think the commander's dead. We can look for Pyro though. I wonder if the commander can respawn, because I know we can force the respawns on a lot of characters by running away and coming back in, but... Considering the weird thing with Toothy, right? Might not be possible. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of this extract, mainly not even because of the extract itself, but just because, like, this is such a hotspot for, yeah, literally everything. So much stuff spawns over here. Alright, let's continue on. Let me up. Who are you, Cyborg? I wonder if the Pyro, because Pyro spawns around here too. I wonder if Pyro and the commander killed each other. I think they both have grenade launchers right now. Hey PCU, I'm doing well, thanks. Having to not relearning Foreverwinter after playing a different game for 4 hours. As in, cannot murder everything. Well, I could, but just gotta be careful. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that Pyro and the commander killed each other. The commander is definitely very much dead for sure. So let's continue on our way and let's leave. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with this extract is like, so on this area of the map, there's a respawn point basically like right behind these rocks and over here for enemies. And so this area will have just so many damn enemies on top of the timed extract. Hey Guns, how's it going? Alright. Yeah, and it's also a timed extract too. I don't think there's an extract for this guy. Yeah, this is a weird extract, right? That there is only, or weird spawn that there's only one extract and it's this. Alright. I wonder if this will just automatically aggro the exo. That's a new track. Whoa, 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 whoa! Where the fuck did you guys come from? I think So are the cyborgs the actual spawn there and we just got cucked by a patrol? Yeah, that is like a no bueno. I don't know why you would ever choose that spawn point when others exist. Yeah, they come from the hills. Yeah, that's what I thought too, right? But are they part of the actual extraction mechanic, or just like we got unlucky with a random spawn? Godspeed, Scav Girl, yeah. Run it back. So that was, yeah, cliffs. That's very fair. So that's cliffs, right? So that gives us only the bunker extract. We don't get cemetery with cliffs. And I think with bunker, though, we actually get quite a few. I think we get 2 spawns with bunker. Yeah, I don't see why that, like, there's nothing advantageous to that spawn point that would make me want to choose it ever over graveyard. At least not that I can currently think of. Alright, let's go back to the lovely RPK. The very lovely RPK. That I have plenty of ammo for. Do I have... Yeah, I have enough, thank God. Our enhanced rig. Oh boy. So much more room for activities. Let's go ahead and bring attack cam in too, so we can hopefully find our friends a bit better that we're trying to murder. And 762. We shouldn't need too much, like 500 rounds. Unfortunately, oh no, are we actually out of like nice meds for a while now? That's terrifying. Bring some pretzels, that'll hold us over. Well, time to start working on the small medkits, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to do different things too, because I only usually do cemetery because I know it to be good. Yeah, I only ever use cemetery too early, but it's nice to experiment and figure out if anything's actually worthwhile. So this is the Eurasia spawn point. I think this is, yeah, Eurasia rep you need to have. I could believe that too, because I didn't really see Gods. I didn't really see heavy brawlers on this map before until I used that spawn point, right? I don't usually see heavy brawlers on this variant. They'll be on the graveyard variant, right? With all the, you know, the spooky variant. But I usually don't see them on the regular variant. Alright, so tons of Euruska, Europa. They're fighting each other. Have fun. Just loot it all for now. Wait, I see a laser. Is that sniper down there or something else? I think just sniper. All right, there's Toothy. I think there's the commander right there. Let's go take care of that real quick before he dies to Fyro. Is he already dead? He spawned next to a freaking Exo? Well, you know, can't win them all. It's always interesting how the AI is just like, that is the bravest exopilot I've ever seen. Toothy doesn't even give like any respect at all either too, right? Toothy does not give a shit. But because their AIs always like walk forward and fight, you just have this Exo like walking forward into Toothy. I think Toothy's stuck. No, there's the Exo stomps hurt a lot, but Toothy is one of the units that are basically unkillable. They have like 1 billion health. So the Exo is smacking the shit out of Toothy, but like we could wait here for like maybe an hour or two and still not have it kill Toothy because of the HP pool. I mean, it's a very brave. I'm gonna get shot at by one of these guys. Hey guys. No, no. I'm gonna leave. I don't like these Exos. Oh, thank God, they're shooting. They're shooting. This got annihilated by Toothy. All right. Well, unfortunately, our poor commander died immediately again to an Exo, which is fair. And I'm sure Pyro's already dead too. Maybe having these quests at the same time is not a great idea. They seem to be a bit conflicting. Oh yeah, every mech stomp is like a one-hit kill in a decent radius. It seems like they really do not want you to like cheese the AI mechs by like running around them close. Which would be funny, right? Just get a shotgun and just like strafe around them. Alright, so for extracts, right? Oh, we only have one, so interesting. On this map outside of Cemetery, I think Cemetery only has one too, right? So every single spawn point only has one extract. And so this one's over here. Let's get a few items here, I guess. That's the same as SMS too. It's like, so just Cemetery is just always better because you have that, like, I only ever use one on Cemetery, right? So, but still, the fact that it has two. What's the point of these two spawn points? It's just, you know, variety. It would be cool though if they actually had like different enemies, you know, based on the spawn point. I could see that. So this is over at the pipe over here. And traditionally on regular variants of the map, can I loot you please? There you go. It's gonna be like mostly Eurasia over here. No, sorry, Europa. It might be this one over here, Benjamin. We'll do another graveyard right after this because I think it actually is this one too for Cemetery, but I could be misremembering. I think it's this for Cemetery and then the one over here. Yeah, it would be interesting, right? Like maybe if like the different spawn points were almost like different variations of the map to some extent in regards to like who has control of it currently and who's attacking, who's defending. Fucking drones, dude. Dude, the armor guys are so damn beefy. They're just eating M16. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was just watching. I can definitely see that kind of being a sort of endgame Bob to some extent, where like the whole goal is to get like a very like almost self-sustaining and Earths for the most part. Oh, Mr. Grooves. Thanks. I mean, it was a reactionary video, but yeah, it's unfortunate because like No More Room in Hell came for like is a mod. It's a mod for the source engine, so like it has that. It's in the era of like everything being changeable, everything being modifiable. You can nitpick and change things exactly how you want, and everything had dedicated servers, right? You can make your own server, set up the rules you exactly want to play by, and so on and so forth. So it just feels really sad that like it's been changed into this very like siloed experience. And I'm sure there's a market for it, right? Like like if the gameplay's fun, people will go to it and play it, right? But it's just a far cry from like kind of the original, right? And like the ideas behind the original, or that era, right? The era of gaming, of like, you know, the Source days, the golden era of Source, where like you could everything. There was like 5,000 mods for every freaking game. Said and I don't critique the video, like the gameplay at all in that video. I don't have enough experience in the game to actually critique the gameplay. Just more about the whole like back behind it. What's behind it exactly? Oh boy, we have one med kit. Let's bring some pretzels too, I guess. We'll go some nom with some pretzels. We're gonna go to Enclave. We're gonna do cemetery real quick. We'll try to get our quests in also. No, Bob, that's a great idea in the sense of I do like the idea of like it's definitely a nice endgame item like that because it's a very optional endgame item for a lot of players, but it gives players an endgame goal to strive forward, and it can be motivations for doing certain things in the game, which is always good to have, right? It's good to have like high or far-reaching motivations for like games like this, where it takes a while to do, and not every player even wants to do it. Like for example, Kappa and Tarkov, not like it's not necessary to have. It's good, it's nice to have, but not necessary. But it's just like a far-reaching goal to get, right? All right, so Toothy spawned over there, which means Pyro is probably over here. Is it Pyro? No. Oh yeah, the good old just pause and eat every cheese wheel in sight, or all your cheese wheels that you have stocked up. Now, unfortunately, it sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on. Are you Pyro? No. No, come here. You are Pyro. Get back here. Hello. Sorry. I apologize. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Don't mind me. Okay. You go find the commander. So yeah, we have cemetery. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, we spawned cemetery. I only see one extract. I thought there was one over here too. So it does look like, yeah, we only actually have one extract for every. I'm crazy. Yeah. I've been playing too much Witchfire, man. I need to get back in the Forever Winter mindset. But yeah, only one extract. So every spawn point on this map only has one extract, with the timed extract being a death sentence. I could have thought I thought it had two too, so just misremembering, I guess. I actually don't kind of mind that spawn over there too. Like the timed extract's terrible, but like that extract's not bad because it's rarely actually has a lot going on like this extract does. No, don't you, Mr. Sniper, no. Ah, my HP sniper, why? Oh, I got pretzels for this. I want to loot the box. I also don't even think we're eating the pretzels. We're just stuffing them in our wounds. Sterilizing pretzels. I don't really have a reason to, considering I have a small container, but yeah, I've opened the bunker before. It's usually like a pretty decent death trap, considering that the AI will react to the sound. Alright, let's see if we can find the commander. I would be really surprised if the commander's alive. Well, the commander, yeah, usually spawns, the Russian commander usually spawns right next to Toothy, regardless of where he spawns. And he's like, look for Toothy, you will find a commander. But unfortunately, right, as we saw, like, if he spawns in the pit, we've had instances where the Europans will spawn with the Exo, and he will just die very quickly. And usually, I usually find Pyro around the center spot too, right? So if they fight each other with grenade launchers, it's usually gonna end with one of them dying at the very least. Yeah, they can't path to you, right? I will say they can't path to you. I have had instances though where I will get melee stomped through the bunker though. So for example, right, like we go in the bunker, we close the door, we hide, and then the mech will walk on top of the bunker and then stomp, because I guess we're in proximity range for stomping, and it will kill us through the bunker. It was a very unfortunate way to die. Alright, EODs. So we're looking for assaulters. Oh, that's good, so. So I see assaulters over here. I also see assaulters on this far left side there. I mean, it makes sense though, right? I wasn't mad. I was just like, oh, that can happen. I can get stabbed through the floor. All right, cool. Assaulter? Oh, no, we're not dealing with you today. Might just be out of luck at this point. We got 1 out of 3. We can do a quick check for the commander, I guess. Though I'm sure with all the fire over there and fighting, I'm sure the commander's dead. You'll usually, like, I usually find him like around this wall right here. When he is alive. Is this him right here? Looks like you're open stuff. Hey Fred, how's it going? Oh, we fight each other.
Game time, fuckers.
I actually think the EODs might lose this. No, they're wrecking them. If the cyborgs get in like stun lock range, they usually start like wiping out these guys. Whoa, hey. Give me your med kits. Too confident for 1k HP. Hey man, 1k HP, that's the threshold, right? We suddenly stop getting one-shotted by grabbers.
Another day, another dollar.
Dollar? We have a dollar? Who has dollars? Scav girl, who has dollars? She's hallucinating. She's breaking the fourth wall. Well, we got one done. We'll take it. On to the next map. Kind of feeling some mausoleum, actually. We have 3 quests for it already. Easy. Gotta bring some cigarettes over. Alright. Let's go fast. Don't think we can get you. You're 14k XP. Which means we can't, I don't think, unlock you at the same time, right? Because we get this, we might have enough. It's probably not, though. I'm not gonna math it out. But that means probably next or second, like, soon, we can get the actual good rig. Very soon. The ancient currency of the land? Maybe. You're also, I mean, if we actually lean into that, right? Like, right now we just have generic currency with our vendors. Or generic credits. But if they wanted to go to, like, fashion-specific currency, I'd be down. I would be A-okay with that. The picture of the Eurasian money is just like a mom smiling. What do you call it? Maulers? Mom dollars? What would the currency with mom's face on it be called? Waifu coin? Alright. I feel like an M4. Mummers. Alright. So we have this. I'm gonna lower my settings just a bit more. They've been, ever since like the most recent hotfix, they've been a bit temperamental. Yeah, we're resistance scaling. We're gonna lower a few things down. Just to hopefully help out a little bit. Or like a even 60 FPS if I can. Alright, and we're good. Regions, mausoleum. Alright. I spawn ruins predominantly. I do spawn pipes quite a bit. I never really spawn sewers consistently. A grill? I could definitely see a Scav grill. I imagine they probably grill. I imagine that you know what there needs to be now? There needs to be missions where you go hunting in the sewers for like sewer rats, and they're like gigantic mutated sewer rats. So you can throw them on the Scav grill. We need hunting missions in the sewers or the pipes. I guess they're more subway pipes than anything else. So like we need hunting missions in the tunnels. We need to find some rat. I'm sure there's still rats and roaches that we can find. All right. So we're gonna do a different spawn than I usually do. I usually do ruins. I sometimes do pipes, but I never usually do the sewers entrance. But it's great for like medical supplies, right? Apparently it's good for gold brick also. But I can't attest to that personally. Oh no, it's actually no. It's sorry, I'm just remembering. Pipes is gold brick. Gold brick spawns up there, on the hill. So this is only really for medical supplies, I guess. We forgot cigarettes. All right, well, I guess that means we have to murder some people. All right, no crate there. Exactly, right? That would kind of be cool, right? I know they have the current factions and all enemies. I imagine there has to be some fauna though, right? Some flora, some fauna. Could be twisted from the apocalypse, right? But, you know, still. We're really only looking for big med kits. No nuggies. It's interesting. So it lets you loot from a certain distance, but it will then check to see if you're too far away and then close it on you if you're too far away. Exactly, life finds a way. Alright, let's see if there's an open door I can use as opposed to opening a door. I really rather not have to open this door if I can help it. Alright, I do have to open the door. Yeah. Okay, I think if I can close it. We are now safe in here. We can loot to our heart's content. Sorry guys, the door was closed. And you can't open it yet. Ugh. That is actually kind of interesting too, right? Because the doors draw aggro of things nearby. You could probably do it with guns too, right? But just like shooting to draw things near you and have them fight each other. I wonder if that actually works. Hold on. So these guys, like this is a hot area for cyborgs and Europans killing each other. So if we're in a safe room like this, can we just like aggro them with shotgun sounds? Or do we need to actually close and open the door continually to get them aggro? They might not come over here, they can't path to us. Though I think I see someone clipping through the wall actually. Oh yeah, there's definitely a guy there on that side of the wall. Yeah, it probably doesn't work too well. Actually, hold on, it doesn't seem to be working, actually. The door is louder, you're 100% correct. It does seem to be working, but I'm not getting any cyborgs around. Like, if I open this door... Hello? Where'd they all go? I heard so many of them outside. Alright, whatever. Alright, I need to find some cigarettes, which means I need to probably murder some people, actually. You got any ciggies? No. Do you have any ciggies? There we go. First try. Oh, I forgot. This is the cursed M4. Alright, so no ADS. Let's come over here. Hello, friend. I've heard you're depressed. Here you go. Also, your friends are dead. I wonder if dog is less likely to spawn if we pick this this spawn point. I feel like no, but I don't see any dogs. Generally, as long as you're fast enough, it's fine. And like, even if you hear them near you, you generally still have a decent window of time to open the door, even if they're near you, especially a dog. Dog has pathing issues right now. As long as you're close to the wall, dog won't usually attack you or can't attack you. Yeah, but like I would say, if you hear dog nearby, don't necessarily be like crazy scared. If you're over 1k HP, you should be fine. You can't get one-shot animationed, so he actually has to hit you first. Now, the screen bugged out, but I'm pretty sure we're still good here so far. So I'm gonna keep going like we're good. The screen does occasionally bug out. Yeah, as you see, we stopped getting indications of like what we were putting in, but as long as we kept going, we were fine. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close you. Safety. Because when you open the door, it seems that, you know, every cyborg in a 50-mile radius comes at you. They really don't like this room. This is their stockpile of bones. They're like dogs. No advanced medkits yet, kind of sad. Yeah, Commander, I almost feel like they have had to have thought of that idea. It is a cool idea. I can only help but feel like they tried it and felt like this wasn't really that fun to experience, so they went away from it. It does seem like a very natural evolution, right? It's like, why wouldn't you just have, like, cyborg-guided bombs, essentially? but getting blown up is probably not a great experience. All right, anyway, now we're in serious Sam. Yeah, we can't extract it, right? We can either go pipes all the way up here, or we can, wait, is that pipes? I think that's pipes. Check. Yeah, that's definitely pipes. Pipes or ruins for extract. And I want to say ruins is probably safer. Once you get past this, like, this front hangar with the exo, I think you're fine, right? The only really scary part of this is, like I said, crossing here. And once you're across here, as long as you stay to the edges of the map, you're fine. If you don't want to fight. Sort of. I mean, heavy brawlers are scary, but, like, weirdly enough, heavy brawlers are scary, but the scary unit is actually just a regular brawler. The regular brawlers are fucking terrifying. Like, cause if they spawn in threes, you have to be in a very good spot to fight them, or have a shotgun to just chain stun them. Otherwise, they're going to obliterate you. Wait, what? A little bit further. Zomber or Bombi? I kind of like Zomber more, to be honest. I can see either or, but Zomber seems to roll off the tongue better. Yeah, the LOD in the game right now gets kind of janky at times when you go off high. Even on high, when you like look far away, it's pretty janky. Hello. I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Don't you stomp on me.
Zero fucks given.
She's going for the extract. All right. Good chunk of medkits. Oh yeah, the brawlers, yeah, 100%. I imagine most of it's placeholder too, right? They probably don't have like full LOD rigging yet for a lot of the units. So they all have is like a regular and a low. Gons, it wasn't gonna get any better for us if we stayed. So theoretically, right, Andrew, right? I think the big thing is the war is like continuing on because the factories are underground and like basically AI run at this point. And so the factories don't even need like our intervention at all. They just keep running, which is why this war keeps happening, right? You just have infinite arms essentially. So I imagine at the same thing, right? Like you have with AIs, unless they decided like, you know, we're AIs, but so let's not fight, let's team up. They have infinite, basically, ammunition, you know, ways of producing stuff to kill each other with. Though, I mean, if the AI is only programmed for war, I guess they would fight each other forever. I'm not a lore guy, so I'm not too sure his niche. I know there's a lot of AI in the setting. I know that Europa probably isn't, because I know Europa might have AI, but they're probably not run by AI. Europa's probably like the most like technologically backwards of all factions, I think so, right? They're like the most mundane out of all three factions. Let's do a trench line. Plug pull, and then we'll pick up Thief the Night. And loadout wise, you'll actually have enough for this. Loadout wise, first things first, let's go ahead and buy some rounds. No, I want 150, please. 150. There we go. And then a bunko. And where are you, Mr. A12? We get you to the Pepper too. Pepper's always fun. Pistol wise, let's bring it up pistol just for the lols. It's so bad. It's so bad. Come here, you. Can I customize you at all? You can have a suppressor. The suppressor's cursed though. We're gonna bring 24 rounds for you. Because why not? Yeah, Andrew, you think that too, right? Like, that's my, like, internal logic also, in the sense of, with this war, right, you come into a manpower constraint than anything else. But for some reason, like, that's just not a thing, I guess. So I mean, that or the populations was just so high for a period of time. I will say too, oh yeah, don't worry, I've been doing that. I just mistype all the time. Just, yeah, hit the max number, basically. Usually, like, you know, 500 will do it, because everything's maxed out at 500. But yeah, so the birth rate, it seems insane to think that in this kind of environment, right, the birth rate could keep up with the casualty rate. But, like, I would say, think of it this way, too, perhaps, because this maybe got me over the hurdle, right? When you start turning everyone into a soldier, clones for one example, right, but when you... The military of most countries, right, is a very small proportion of that population. If you start turning that percentage up a lot, you start getting a lot more soldiers very quickly. Especially when you stop, you know, doing only males. You start doing males and females, right? So you unlock the whole population. And then, like, you stop caring about age so much either, right? So when you turn, like, your bracket of, you know, people of, like from, like, 16 to 50 or 16 to 60... you know, of all genders, you start going from a military of like a couple million to like easily most of your population, right? So like, eventually I would think it would have to gas out, but we could still be in that period, right, where it's not entirely gassed out yet, but like we're seeing a lot of the regular population being used. And I know for a lot of the lore, right, too, I think for both Eurasia and Europa, a trope with them is that they're both overpopulated. And I think Europa's thing is they can't really feed their people. I think Eurasia can, but... so them sending off people to the meat grinder, literally and figuratively, works out well for them. Speaking of meat grinders... But yeah, so Eurasia has like supplemented their famines and their like, so apparently like Eurasia is like really good at actually like adapting their soil or adapting their production based off the current environment. Europa's not so much good at that, so Europa has food issues. Hello, I'm here to pull some plugs. Alright, time to use the trusty R8, and I can't see my front sight. I'm a cowboy. You're still alive. Oh, I'm a cowboy. God, it's so bad. There we go. Whee! I got my 6-shooter here. Can I close this door real quick? No. No, bad. Just go away. I will say, it's like they distort from getting headshot with this thing. It's always crazy to me how, like, all of these soldiers always carry, like, 3 or 4 optics in their backpack. Whenever you find an optic, it's usually not just one, it's, like, several. Bare gas tubes? Like, I can see you, yeah. Fertilizer. That's some good food right there. Hold on. Dirt. I can't eat it yet. I'm too full. Ragdoll, like, yeah, no matter how derpy it is, Ragdoll was always fun because Ragdoll does just create those, like, it creates those fun moments, right? Like, for example, the T-90s probably shouldn't fly, but the fact that the T-90s do fly makes it fun. I mean, it's not just dirt, it's nitrogen fixed dirt. It's heavily nitrogen dirt. Come here, you. Where are you guys at? Hello? Bullets? There we go. I know, one bullet left. Made a count. Alright. Mr. Thief. Can I just steal it back from you? I don't see you. You don't notice me here right now. I mean, Corvax, that happens so rarely that it's funny when it happens. I've only actually been run over by a T-90 once, and it was fun when it happened because it doesn't happen very often. All right, sorry, friend. Time to go offline. Goodbye, Mr. Emperor. No more psychers for you today. Ah, yes, the European food source. People. It's not even people, it's just their soldiers also. You die, you turn into food. The circle of life. Let's go ahead and help them out a little bit. Here you go. Meat grinder on. Meat grinder on. There we go. Time to hack the servers. Soylent Green is people. It's also just interesting too, like, because all the water containers around, along with the medical bay being upstairs, you can assume that most of this water was people. Juiced people. That was a good crate, my god. Hey Ben, how's it going? Yeah, I can understand that. Just you wait until they learn formations. Now, I will say, with their talk earlier about Europa, right, being overpopulated, and it's like, you know, the bracket for being a Europa soldier being probably so low, it makes sense considering their tactics, right? You see, I don't need to... I don't think they go, like Box said, I don't think they go... They're not cannibals. Like, they don't just straight up eat human. Like, on purpose. It has to be put into a different form first. As in, like, corpse starch form. Oh yeah, this, like, the area that we were in is, like, you can route enemies pretty well with all the doors. Dudo? Yeah. It needs to be transformed first. No, Ben, the smaller ones were always there. The unarmored infantry are always usually the female ones. The smaller ones. Alright, time to do some hacking. I'm sure they can do some. I'm sure they would be okay enough with doing artificial flavoring. Some additional chemical additives for flavor. Are we full? Basically. Medium mechs? Ruben? If you're asking for medium mechs can be killed, yeah, medium mechs can be killed. You generally need a grenade launcher and height advantage. They take about, like, I think around 18-ish shots with a grenade launcher. Like, keep in mind that's like plus or minus quite a bit considering if you direct hit or not. But like about 18-ish shots, they don't really have enough loot to justify going out with a way to kill them. I don't really like this. I'm gonna go the other extract. I feel wrong for some reason. They can be killed. It's not really worthwhile. They don't really drop anything that's like needed. I think just all like basically like various things. They also don't have death animations yet either, so they just like stand up after they die. Look at you guys. More food for the food factory. But yeah, if you ever want to kill a medium mech, the best thing I can recommend is just going to Mesa with a grenade launcher, bring a pneumatic jump, and just getting on top of Shantytown. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was helping you, Mr. Drone. I mean, it does. Oh, it's bugged. Time to run. It does drop stuff like that when you kill it. But like, is it like really worth going out of your way to get into a good spot to make sure you don't die to it, and then using 18 grenade launcher shots against it and not getting shot from anyone else? But like, the best thing, if you want to kill a medium mech, the best way to do it is go to Mesa with a pneumatic jump and a grenade launcher, get on top of Shantytown, and just shoot down to the field below, and snipe them, because you can't be flanked when you're up there, right? And they can't pan up enough to actually get killed. Yeah, killing exos is actually worthwhile because you can get the pilot quest and so on and so forth. And the exos actually like have death animations. Like right now, the mechs don't really do anything when they die. They don't really, they just stand up. Hold on, we can actually just go kill one. It's gonna be a bit problematic with the Scav girl, but we do have, I believe, an M79 plus plenty of rounds. No. Yeah, a bit short. I probably don't want to prestige just yet. No, we should prestige. Oh, I don't have one. No. Where are you? I thought I had an M79. We have a new goal. Reacquire M79. Where are you at? Give me... Okay, there we go. So, Eurasian drones... We can just do a quick trench again. We definitely find drones there, usually. We do not want to use, I believe, a shotgun for this, because they have that janky aspect of to them, right? Yeah, 5.4. Well, 45 is only on a pistol. Really? Wait, do I not have upgraded rig? Yeah, restore. And consumables, like, you know, 5 of you, and then 45. And I think we're good. I don't really need to bring an R8 anymore. Surplus shotgun for the win. I'm actually genuinely curious how big Big Green's gonna be on the map or in the game. I'm curious too, right? Like, how many polygons can Big Green actually be? Considering its size and performance reasons, what, like, right? Like, you can't have a super detailed Big Green because you have to be probably worried about things like the performance. I imagine I can, like, I imagine you can probably see Big Green on
Time to carve him out.
on Mesa, but like it almost does feel like Big Green would be a whole map by himself, right? I could see Big Green too on the very edge of Mausoleum also, perhaps, but yeah. And that would make sense considering Europe is defending. Alright, show me drones. Alright, no drones. Okay, really nothing spawned over here? That's a rarity. That's quite weird, actually. Usually something always spawns over here. Yeah, it's something I hope they do eventually, Ben, if they could do it. It might be limitations on what they can actually design. Like, they might have the ability to do it with a real time frame. But like, I would love to be on the interior of a crawler when it was fighting or like doing things. Being in the interior of a crawler when it was like doing its thing and just like running around and looting the copper out of it would be so fun. All right, no drones over here yet, so I guess we're just gonna go around. And it could be a thing too, right? Where Big Green is so big that like Big Green's never actually really on the map. Big Green is like a set piece outside of the map firing in. I could see that too, right? Where like Big Green's never close enough that they have to render Big Green in full detail. It would always be far enough away where they get like a still decent poly count, but lower poly count model of Big Green that just fires into the map from outside the map. All right, our only other really good spot for your drones here is gonna be over here on this far side. Or Big Green is the map. I can see that too, right? Where Big Green is the map. A variant of a map is just Big Green. What are you? Are you? Fucking snipers are terrifying, man. Any drones in the area? No drones? Oh, no. Okay, we have 3 Europa drones. All right, cursed. More Europa drones. Where were you when I was doing my alt character? All right, try it back. Wait, weird giant enemy with a robot head, arms attached to it. Hold on. You're not like, I think that's the grabber, isn't it? The one you're talking about? Just like it's a grabber that's standing up on its hind legs. I could honestly see like a mini game perhaps, Siler, or like a setup too, where you have drones that go through the sewers also. I could see like the Scavs definitely relying on drones for like sewer scouting. Like that little crawler drone we have access to, right? Seems like it'd be a great little sewer scout. Oh, that's fair. That's a good point, actually. That's good level up also. So we can do Nexus and just farm the drones off the extract there. And then just leave.
Maladjusted.
All right, so we're supposed to start the extract immediately and then farm some drones. Yeah, and I know they said too, like, they already want to do like defense missions for the innards also. So I imagine like those defense missions are going to be in the sewers for sure. Yeah. It's so nice that it one-shots the head. It also like looks like it belongs in this setting too, right? Like maybe not the laser or the silencer, but like the Spectre M4 does look like it belongs in this setting for the most part. I would probably want the buttstock to be like all sheet metal or something like that, but still. There we go. There's one. Give me your stuff. All right, that one didn't drop one. Very sad. Come on, you guys want to do it? Come on. Give me your stuff. There we go. Nice. Good call. So like, I've had this rant before. I'm generally not a fan of seeing, like, I want to see more like kind of cobbled things together. I want to see more like metal things, more things that are sheet metal, so on and so forth. I don't usually like seeing composites or plastics. It doesn't fit the vibe of the setting for me to have like a bunch of polymers and plastics. And like, sure, the factories can produce them fine, but like, I much prefer the aesthetic of this setting being much more metal as opposed to plastic. Or if it is plastic, right, it looks like repurposed or recycled or old. Alright, so we have our M79 now. So, hold on. Comment loadout. So the buttstock here, as you can see, is like everything about here. This is metal, except for the buttstock here, which is plastic. It's an M4 buffer, hence Spectre M4. So I would just like want to see like maybe sheet metal here or something. Like I want to see more scav parts. I want to see more like, you know, say for example, like I would expect like if this is old, it would break. If it's new, sure, but like I don't know. I prefer metal parts a bit more aesthetically. All right. So nice thing, M79, and we have plenty of grenade launcher ammo for it too, also, and our enhanced rig. We are hopping off. We can probably just bring the Spectre M4 again. We're not going to be using it very much. Alright, that's more than enough. Just want to be careful though. Since we're using an M79 and not a grenade launcher. Alright. And we don't need a lot of 45, just probably like 200 rounds just to be safe. And then decent amount of medkits. And then the big thing we want here, we can do it on this character without it, but it just is much easier to do it with it. For characters like Bagman or slower characters like maybe Maskman 2, you generally want to jump to get where we're going. It's not necessary, I would say, except for Bagman, but it's just much easier to do it with it. We need Mesa quests, even if they're awful. Though I could probably just put you on for why not. Sure. Regions, Mesa, entry point, ruins, ready room. Do a jump, we have medkits, we have grenade launcher, and we're good. Yeah, but Andrew, it's using an M4 buffer stock. It like that's a it's using that like kind of universal buffer system, right? Where you just can throw like any aftermarket stock on it.
Watch the shadow.
Oh yeah, if you want an XP farm, there's great ways of doing it. I usually prefer, like, it's not great for like doing quests or anything like that, but I really like fighting inside the crawler over here on this map for XP farming. If you ever want to do that, it's just really it's literally a zombie survival game at that point. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys the way up that without using a pneumatic jump, though it's much easier to do with the jump. All right, so up here, onto this railing, and then you can mantle up here, and you'll come over here, and you'll mantle on top of this, or just jump on top of that, and you'll jump over to here, and not miss it like I just did. So boop, and then mantle. And now this is usually an issue for the smaller characters or the slower characters, but just sprint jump to here, and then sprint jump to here. And now you're basically in this very nice spot overlooking Mesa, and basically nothing can hit you up here. Like you'll get shot at occasionally, but the next can't traverse up this far up. Now, this is not safe from the chopper. The chopper will still wreck you, though. I have had success killing the chopper from like here, because if you hit it from like around here or down here, it will kind of lock into place, and you can just jiggle fight it. Basically, it will shoot rockets at you, but you can take it out this way solo. It's still not easy. Be careful not to get rocketed, but you can do it. Okay. And technically, with the pneumatic jump too, it's a bit janky, but you can actually get on top of here also. It's much harder to do though. And not really necessary considering where you usually are. Yeah, can't do it right now, but you can get on top of there. It's just really hard to do. All right, mech-wise. So we have a medium mech right over there. Let's see how far we're traversing down. We are quite a bit low. Hey, cows. Still a bit low. All right, we're hitting it, but probably not the easiest. So someone keep count. Only one hit so far. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're not doing the full damage because we're not impacting it either. We're like actually not doing a lot of damage to it at all, to be honest. Is there one down here that we can actually shoot instead? Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this one actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, it did get shot by a tank a few times. So it took us 11 shots with a grenade launcher, but like add like 7 or 8 shots, I would say, because of the tank shooting at it point blank. Let's go back over here, I guess. What a shot. As you can see, they don't have death animations really. They just kind of stand into place and set on fire. But it'd be like between 10 and 18 shots, I would say, yeah, without any external help. And for those unfamiliar too, so the grenade launcher does 1k per impact, but the explosion on the grenade launcher itself does 10k down to 1k depending on the range of how far it is from the explosion. It's actually quite a good anti-tank gun, all things considered. I mean, up here you can be that guy because you are like the danger of fighting exos, right? Is them shooting back, or not exos, but medium mechs is them shooting back. That or like you aggroing other things along with the medium mech. But being up here, right, you just can't ever get flanked. Like the chopper could flank you, but the chopper doesn't aggro unless you really shoot at it. Like, you have to do a lot to piss off the chopper. There we go. We did it. King of the world. Hold on. I think regular tanks are about 4 shots. All right, way too low. I didn't get a damage notification, I just pushed it. There we go. It's really weird how the grenade launcher like actually pushes tanks really aggressively. Stand still. Stop being evasive. Yeah, about 4 shots. Yeah, they're pretty. They're good. They're pretty actually fragile to grenade launchers. About 4 shots. If they're pristine. And you don't miss a lot like I do. Yeah, that tank's dead. All right, well, that was fun. So Tormentor, extract picture. All right, let's find a picture. So I'm curious too. I haven't done really any testing yet either, but I'm curious to see, because we were immediately fighting the medium mechs for your rage, or sorry, Ruska. I'm curious if what you trigger HKs with has a bearing on what enemy you get. So like if we see like a dog for an HK right now, right? I'm very curious, like that kind of makes me lean toward the fact is like maybe the pools for HKs are a bit more specific. Not being shot at yet too makes me almost like lean toward a dog as an HK also. Man, they respawned. I do hope they work on the respawn mechanic also a bit. Whoa, 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 buddy, friend. Hey, 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 hey. Oh no. Oh fuck. That's an HK medium mech. Run. Run, run. I just realized that's fucking medium mech HK. I'm sorry. I helped you. I killed your Ruskin medium mech. We're allies. We're best friends. We're best friends. We don't need to fight. I helped you. It's got to be the HK, right? It just says hostile. Oh, that's 100% HK mech. Okay, I'm gonna check too. Okay. So this will be a guaranteed check to see if this is an HK because every unit outside of this area will despawn once we enter it, except for the HK. This generally does turn off the logic though on the unit. So I'm very curious what's gonna happen here. Yeah, I know you're upset. Hey. Okay, so we're on the roof, and the big thing with this roof once we go to the front is it treats us as like we're inside the crawler still, and so everything outside will be despawned except for that big boy, who still has his logic. So that is definitely an HK. You want to throw down? I got 17 shots left. Oh. You want to dance? You're dancing and I'm dancing. We're both dancing. All right, that was a miss. I know, shooting back now. Ooh, we did it. Oh, what the hell? Where did you guys come from? You're just watching me, man. I saw the flashlight, that was like a drone, and I turned around, there's a freaking guy with an AA-12 behind me. Okay, we have beat the medium mech HK, and as you can see, it is currently in its idle stance for its death animation, so it doesn't really have one yet. So it does maybe seem that, like, I don't know, killing mechs gets you a mech HK, perhaps? I don't know. One other one spawned, though, is the big question, actually. Yeah, I think they fall from inside, too, but man, those guys. These aren't that big of guns, right? Like, these are not massive guns by any means. Like, maybe a 12-incher? Probably, maybe even less than that. I mean, they're not, like, the most gigantic battleship guns. They're not small ones either by any means, but, like... I can't get down low enough. Yeah, it looks mainly like cruiser calibers. They don't look like full battleship guns. They look mainly like cruisers. Honestly, though, I would love to figure out, so with how I do hope they figure out the logistics of these insides, right? And how they're modeled, because I'm very curious of how these crawlers operate. Because they had to have magazine batteries, right? And they have a lot of guns at different spots, which means a bunch of different small batteries. They could have a main battery in the center, right? But the center seems to be mostly hangar. They could just not have a lot of ammo either, too, but I don't know. What I'm basically wanting to say is I want to see this get citadeled and watch it just get like a nuclear bomb going off. Yeah, basically it getting ammo racked, essentially, yeah. Alright, we have beaten the HK. So it's not respawning now, but I wonder if it will respawn once we head back down. But Ben, I have to think a lot about it. It's too cool not to think about. I'm not. I will not recently. I played a very long time ago. I'm great, Nicholas, knowing a lot about knowing a little about a lot. Oh no, it's back. I hear it. It's right around the fucking corner. I can hear it. Wait, did it spawn inside where I think it spawned? Did it spawn in? Hold on. Did it spawn where I think it spawned? Okay, no, I don't think it did. Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no no no! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I killed your friend. Hello, Bunker Extract. You look quite nice. I'm out of ammo, man. I can't kill another one. I got 70 shots of 45. I mainly just run solo, Ruben. That might change in the future, but for right now, just solo. I generally only play when I stream, so just scheduling wise, it works out better for me this way. But yeah, that was a remarkably close shell. Though I think Ludrop recommended yet last stream that they may be doing a stream with some demo players. And I know his ulterior motive is to get me to have to deal with group spawns. Because there's a stark contrast from playing solo to playing with groups in regards to like the enemies you get. I mean, I would say like the people who are into like games like World of Warships and like War Thunder and like kind of that mil-simi kind of half mil-sim, half arcadey has a decent overlap with like 40k players in Grimdark and so on and so forth. Like the people who kind of like are like that military sort of stuff also seem like settings like this, right? Yeah, I think Ruben, the big thing is right is it's much easier to get into these aggro loops when you're in a group. It's much harder to like break contact and run and like not re-aggro. It's what I've heard anecdotally too. It's just like you tend to get into fights very, very often in groups. I have tried every gun in the game. The NWT or NTW is probably my favorite gun in the game for 50 cal snipers. Yeah, it's a super satisfying sniper. It feels really good to use. All right, let's. What map have we not done yet? We haven't done. We've done all already. We haven't done a for real Nexus though, so it's probably time for a for real Nexus. So close. So close. Once you prestige Scav girl up to like 25 too, I do like actually think she's quite good at 25. It's just like until you can reliably get the equipment rig, it's just your character capacity is trash. Absolute garbo. So we're doing Nexus. I have to keep that in mind. So I want a gun that has a good functionality, which means either M4 or RPK, basically. And probably just the RPK. And so, 7.62, 600 rounds, it's probably plenty. Famous last words. Let's go ahead and bring in a turret, because why not? They're pretty ineffective, but they are fun. Shotgun-wise, we're gonna bring a backup USAS. With like 40 rounds as a get out of jail free card. Probably want a few more meds to be honest. And let's go to vendors. Let's make sure we have a cultist. Let's make sure we pick up our quests for Nexus. Actually, this is not doable yet. If it is, it's elusive. No one's found it yet. The turrets are fun, but the turrets have an issue, right? Where like the 20 mil turrets in the game right now they have a really wide bloom, so they constantly miss. If you get them into a small hallway though, they're not bad. But for the most part, they're just really hard to actually get to consistently land. And they also die very quickly too, which is a bit the downside also, right? They're not very accurate and they die quickly. That works. But they are fun to use. Thanks, PCU. See ya. Alright, so we're gonna bring a cultist. We're gonna bring our saw gunner. And I usually don't like the exopilots, because I don't think they're very good, but you know, we have so many of them, so why not? And then regions, Nexus, and I think we're good. And generally speaking, we don't expect any of these guys to survive for very long, but they're really good on the most common variant of Nexus because they will eat a few grenade launcher shots for you typically. Let's see what map we get first. All right, so we have the regular variant. Let's go ahead and get this extract done first. On this variant, we're most likely going to see 2 grenade launcher infantry for Uruska, which you need to die. And then we're going to have almost fairly infinite brawlers. Yeah, so even if these guys die, as long as we live, we don't actually lose them. Isn't it B? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's B. The biggest problem with the guys though is they're a bit, yeah, they only lose them when you die. So if you bring them in and you die, you lose the use of them. But if you bring them in and they die and you still extract, you're fine. Now the downside of these guys is they're kind of derpy even when you tell them to like go to a spot, and they tend to do this like movement around a lot. So like if you're near them and try fighting, they will constantly usually run in front of you. Like, they're derpy, but they are nice because they have HP pools and infinite ammo. To make them move around, we can use B also. Like, if you hold B, I think it orders more of them. If you just use B, it only orders one of them. And so we'll hold B to recall them when this is done. But when you do tell them to defend a spot, they'll just be, like, basically free fire. When they're following you, they will only fire when you're in combat. But when you tell them to go to a spot, they will just, like, shoot at everything. Let's go and recall them. Yeah, move it to me. All right. So our extract is available. The big thing we need to be careful about it now is like on this map there can be 0, there can be 2, but because there can be 2, we need to be very careful. There will be 2 Eureka squads here that do not respawn, and we're looking for the Eureka officers because they will have grenade launchers and they need to die. Once you kill the grenade launcher guys, it's much easier to deal with these guys, but Alright, grenade launcher guy is dead. And no one died yet. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and aggro the heavy brawlers. Starting out here too, it's heavy brawlers, but once you kill the first wave of heavy brawlers, it's all brawlers from there. And brawlers are much more scary. I haven't actually ever tried the dive key before. I don't know what that is. The bullet drop is pretty wild. It's more just like misalignment more than anything else, but yeah. If you're looking at the 20 mil, the 20 mil is, yeah, it's something. It's not great. When you can bring out the backpack for Bagman though, where you can carry 8 of them, it's fun to do in like small CQB situations. But yeah, it's real bad. Now, these first guys say that they're regular brawlers, but they're not. These are heavy brawlers. The next guys that spawn will actually be regular brawlers, and they will be terrifying. You know what? Let's let you guys kill them. Oh, you're talking about this. Oh, yeah, this. People say it's good for getting to cover after you get staggered. It just feels so unnatural to me. I never remember. Once again, I've said this before. Whenever someone mentions to me control exists for a dodge, I just like, I have to bring back the repressed memories of me forgetting that it did exist at one point. I just forget it exists every single time. Yeah, so that's like, yeah, you don't need to like, when you are moving around, you have to accelerate into sprint, which can be affected by your current weight. Like if you carry more, your walk to sprint is much slower. And then this like lets you do that without having to deal with it. Now, if they like fix out the animation locking a bit, I'd like it a lot more. But like the problem I have is it feels a bit like too constrained. Like it feels a bit too animation locking, just like Melee is, right?
Time to drag it back.
Like it has the same problem as Melee, where like you feel like you lose all control of your character when you melee. Yeah, Silent Ruben, that's very true. Bagman sprints just zooming out. But like, for example, if I have melee right here, right? Like I have no control after I hit melee except for like changing my camera, and it just feels awful. Okay, you're planted, so we're good. Yeah, if you just had like even like if it was even a much slower control, right? As long as you had some control over your character, it would feel so much better. It's like that jarring animation lock that's the real issue, right? It just feels so unnatural to be that hardly animation locked. All right, this is a bit dangerous, but I would like to get this quest done. We have 2 guys still alive drawing aggro from us. Show me battle plans. There we go. So now we just need to find assassins to kill. Shoulder swap has to be coming, right? Like, it might take them a while, true, because it does animations, requires animations and viewpoints and so on and so forth, and, you know, the guns are misaligned, so. But yeah, it needs to happen for sure, because, like, right now, you have to make sure when you're taking fights to be in cover like this, right? Like, this is good cover because you're not really exposed to the enemy. But, like, when you're trying to fight enemies from this flank, by the time you actually see them with your gun, you are so wildly exposed that you just get peppered by bullets. This, yes. This, awful. Like, when you fight exos, you have to find angles like this to fight, right? These right-sided angles. If you fight the left-hand side, you'll get obliterated by the exo. Man, you guys are locking it down over there. You all are killing it. All right, any assassins around? Weirdly enough, too, for this particular quest, you don't even need to kill the assassins. As long as they're on the map and they die, you generally get credit for the assassins. Is there a body? Is this a pilot? No, that's not a pilot. I mean, they're not dead yet. They're just unconscious. They're sleeping. Yeah, I could see that too, right? Like Mr. Riggs is like more. I would love to see more large item slots, like utility large item slot items for your characters. Okay. This might be a weird instance. So occasionally the respawns in this map will bug out and get kind of stuck in their spawn zones. Is there one up here? I think there's one up here, right? Am I crazy? I know there's one at the very far ends, but I think there's also like some over here too. I hear them through the freaking wall. But yeah, occasionally the AI will bug out on respawns here. This is usually way worse than it currently is. So they respawn there, and sometimes they can get stuck up there without actually coming down. It seems that this one's functioning perfectly fine because they are coming down to fight me. But what's going on over here, guys? Yeah, we can see these guys are stuck. All right, there's the brawlers that we're scared about. All right, now it's time to leave. Yeah, like there is a lot of differences between these two forms of aiming. Like this is pretty accurate, but it does have bloom. This doesn't have bloom, but it's misaligned right now for most guns. Like, the bloom on this is way different from the bloom on this, but this is usually much more usable than this because of the iron sights deficiency. And for those unfamiliar with bloom is like the deviation, right? So like the circle your bullet can land is called bloom. And some guns will just be like, it will just land in this particular area, right? So like, for example, if I shoot this enough, this gun's pretty good at it because it doesn't have a lot of deviations, but like some guns will like shoot on the edge of the crosshairs, right? As opposed to being in the center, and that's kind of what the bloom is. Yeah, if regular brawlers are inbound, I'm leaving. Regular brawlers are insanely tanky, and they do insane accurate damage. If it was brawlers for HKs, it would be so much worse. They would actually obliterate you across map. Their RPKs are so damn accurate. I'll take 2 out of 3. I'm sure the bug for this, like the spawn for this bugged out. It happens pretty fairly often. But yeah, since we lived, we didn't lose any of the recruits. These guys all died. The pilot died. These guys died. They got killed from brawlers at the very end. But since we did not die, they're back in our inventory, nice and safe. Oh. We need to. Sure, why not? We're so close. All right, gun-wise, I haven't run you in a while. It doesn't actually do anything right now either for things. It just looks cool. I just want you to be metal. How much 9mm do I have? I'm playing 9mm, right? Yeah, I got plenty of 9mm. We'll still bring a backup shotgun of like 40 rounds, but we'll be sniping with the PM9. I should work on kitting out my PP19 though, for sure. I think it's still pretty low level for me, right? Do I even have one right now? I do. Yeah, only level 11. Oh, SMGs are pretty low, except for the Spectre. Yeah, I mean, the Spectre and the Vector are both quite good. Right now, the Vector is just like a worse Spectre, though, really, because it can't have a silencer and has a smaller magazine. But 45 ACP is surprisingly quite good. And if you're not camping the resets on your vendors, like I don't usually camp my resets very often, if you start running low on ammo, it is kind of nice to switch around between guns. Like I'll usually rotate between the RPK, the AK, the M4, and like a Spectre for ammo purposes. And eventually when I want to go Rambo, I'll pick up a shotgun. All right, quests or the regions. Enclave. So yeah, but Cliffs is a terrible one. Sorry, was it Bunkers? Yeah. Cliffs is awful. Bunkers is fine. Bunker gives you an extract over here. Cemetery is probably the best still, but I can definitely see Bunkers because the extract over here is relatively safe, while the extract here can be kind of janky sometimes. But I would just say don't use Cliffs. Don't ever use Cliffs. I don't see a reason why you would ever use Cliffs. Oh yeah, 45 like IRL is great, but it is a pistol caliber, right? So like armor stops it, just dead stop. Like sure, there'll be like still be some kinetic damage behind that 45, even through armor, but like it's not going to be, you know, lethal for the most part. So yeah, if they ever do armor mechanics right, I can see, for example, like them rebalancing ammo where like 45 does a lot of flesh damage, but kind of just sucks versus armor. So that means commanders are going to be over there. Yeah, it's really just Guruska and Eurasia versus everyone else right now. Versus Europa right now. Europa ain't got no friends. I kind of feel like... Come on. I got this. I got this. Hold on, I got this. I got this. I got this, don't worry. Got him. Commander down. Yeah, I mean, like, it depends on where they want to take the game to, right? I'm not sure if I really want to see a lot of ammunition bloat in the game. Like, if they want to go down that route, then sure. I'm not sure if I want to see, like, 300 different types of ammunition like Tarkov has, right? Like, we have Tarkov for that. I'm not sure if I want to see a game like that, like this. Like, I like the current amount of ammunition types we have currently. Any more than this, it seems, like, excessive. And I would say, too, I would much rather see them differentiate different guns that they currently have as opposed to add a lot more. Adding more for sure. Or reworking the ones we currently have, but, like, I don't know. That poor guy just got freaking murdered. Yeah, cryo ammo is crap. It just weighs a ton. Oh, definitely HL. I don't think, yeah, this is definitely not the intent for the way we're currently playing. But I also think, too, that, for example, the quests right now, if that's their intent, too, it feels like their quests kind of miss the spot a little bit, right? Like, having these particular kill quests don't feel exactly like it should be. The scavenging quests make sense, right? Is that Toothy dead or just someone behind him? It's definitely someone behind him, right? Yeah. The scavenging quest makes sense because you can, like, scavenge the battlefield after they die, but, like, the quest to kill particular units, like, really? I mean, you want me to kill a commander for, like, a one of these factions? I'm a scav. Yeah, we're at 8. At 8. We're past the point of getting one shot. We killed one assaulter, but unfortunately I think the rest are already dead. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense right now with the current environment or the current, like, if you're not supposed to be that guy, why are you giving me all these quests to murder people? Especially, like, higher ups. Like, I can understand having quests to, like, maybe sneak in and do something, like, maybe, like, sabotage some troops or kill some, like, low-level guards. But, like, going out and trying to kill a commander... It's a real fucking strong piece of steel. Sorry, where was I? But yeah, I definitely agree that they don't intend for you to be that guy, but I feel like the quests, if they're aiming in that direction, have to be placeholder because they don't seem to, like, kind of reinforce that, right? Like, are we really supposed to be assassins? If that's the case, are we supposed to, like, you know, sneak in and kill a commander and then sneak out? Are we really scavs at that point? I can maybe see situations like where you're kind of like forced to get something right. But I don't know. It feels a little bit off base for, like, not being that guy. And I don't want to be that guy. Like, I love Radic and Tarkov. If that was more of what the game currently pushed you toward, right? Sure. But it doesn't really do that right now. In a lot of different aspects. Alright. Also, we just run the same kit again. Finished a few requests. SMG, 9mm. I think it's time for a trench. Sure. You can repair the meat grinder. Regions, trenches, entry point, elevator, and we're good. Oh, prestige? Not yet. Close. Just so close. That's fair, Ruben, in the sense that, like, you are getting quests from these factions who want you to do things. Yeah, Louis, I definitely do want to see, like, more items in the game having purpose outside of just being vendor trash. Because I feel like in an environment like this, right, you would mostly want to salvage and pick up things that you can actually use back at base. But I could see the instance too, right, of picking up valuable items to sell to different factions on purpose. Yeah, crafting starting mattering will be nice, yeah, especially. That's why I want to kind of like see them explore more like scav weapons and so on and so forth, right? Because the more scav weapons means, oh, it broke. Like you could probably craft a lot of it. Yeah, you can craft the cryo ammo. And while it does stagger lock most enemies, the cryo ammo will, it weighs a ton. So you can't carry a lot of it. Alright. They stopped aggroing. So when you need the spare parts, the easiest spot to find the spare parts is in this room over here. They will spawn in a few areas down here. They'll spawn here, they'll spawn along the wall here, but yeah. You do need a large slot for them.
Always wanted.
I hate fighting this room.
Ah, shit. I'm taking fire.
That was fun. Yeah. So for a lot of quests, right, you can actually pick up these extra parts and bring them with you back to the base. You can even bring the, what's it called? The, cursed totem with you too. So if you want to have a cursed totem in your inventory for fun, if you run the quest on Nexus, you come back, drop off the totem in your inventory, but don't turn in the quest, and then rerun Nexus and do it again, you'll find a new totem on the map. So you can pick up basically 2 with 1 quest turn in, or however many you want, really. Yeah, the most of our deaths on the permadeath run were in that room, getting shot from the rafters by people we can't really shoot back at. All right, to repair this for this parts quest, we just drop it here. And we have repaired the meat grinder. Look at it go. This needs a sound effect. A disgusting, squishy sound effect. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. That's enough guys where I probably just want to murder them. Via shotgun. Hello. I'm aware of it. Yeah, I'm aware of the dupe glitch. I don't need to. I mean, like I said, it's your game. You can do with what you want with it. I don't really feel the need to dupe, so I don't. Though, if you want to, there's no shame in it. It is your game. Hello down there. They can't actually get up here, I think, right? So, anyways, sometimes they can get up here. Sometimes, I wonder if they spawn up here, though. It always seems so, like, iffy if they get up here or not. Yeah, it's also just, like, easy enough to accidentally dupe, too. You've been robbed, Ruben. Robbed. Alright, he usually has some snipers with him. Oh, hello, guys. Lead soldiers, grid. Oh, yeah, the snipers are up there, that's right. So if you see a spotter there, the snipers are up here. I don't think so, Louis. You have full control of when you wipe, so if you want to wipe on patch, you can definitely do that yourself. Like, it's not... Remember, so this game is unique in the fact that, like, it's one of the few games in the modern era that has almost all of your stuff client side, because it's a PvE game. It doesn't need to, like, you know, if you want to change your inputs, if you want to cheat, like, they don't need to care about that. That's, if you want to do that's perfectly fine. So they don't need to verify your inputs. They don't need to verify your inventory. So everything you have is client side. And so you're in full control. If you want to wipe, you can wipe your account if you want to. That's entirely on you. And they've said before too that they don't really want to, like, you know, wipe your accounts. And they said they might consider it for, like, they might consider it for launch, but even then, if they consider it for launch, you can probably just, like, back up your save files. They could go out of their way to invalidate those save files, but, like, why would they even bother doing that? That's so much work for, like, no gain. What I actually would want them to do, right, is I want to make it, like, even easier to wipe your own account. Like, give us the ability to do it from our character, our screen, right, and not from, like, going into our own user files. Yeah, no. I could see that, like, professional, like, I could definitely see that scenario happening, right, where, like, they might say, like, for example, like, because we're changing so much, your previous save file will be deleted because it's invalidated. Like, you can try to save it and convert it over, but, like, we can't do it en masse. I could definitely see that, professional. Thanks for the follow, Super. Yeah, I can see New Game Plus too. The first thing I would want to see before a New Game Plus, though, is I want to see, like, some semblance of, like, an end game, and not like a literal end game, like a MMO, like, not that in depth, but, like, this game is unique in the sense that you aren't racing against anyone, right? There's no external pressure, like I would say in Tarkov. Like, if you don't grind Tarkov, you fall behind the rest of the pack in regards to PvP. But in this game, right, you're not competing with really anyone else. You're just competing, you're just playing, you're competing versus the game, right? And so things that would only be doable by, like, say, streamers and a wipe for Tarkov, because the time investment, are much more doable here, right? Because it gives people both short and long-term goals, right? It can give the people who play the game a lot, you know, goals they can do very quickly. It can give people who have, you know, much less time, say dads or, you know, people who work for a living, much better time. Thanks, Ruben, appreciate it. So, like, you can have these really long goals for players and have them be like quite nice, because you don't rush the players into finishing them, and they can be big goals. Like, if you gave a casual player 2 years to get Kappa and Tarkov, they would probably get to there, right? if they have that goal. And to be fair, I don't think Kappa's a good quest. It's kind of just an example, right? I'm not really a big fan of Kappa. But like that kind of idea, right? Where you have this like multifaceted kind of end game goal for your character. And it can take that long, you know, if it's worthwhile. I'm not saying pad the end game just for padding the end game, but like you can have goals that take a while without punishing players. All right, let's see here. I kind of really want to level this up because I know this is pretty customizable. 45 rounds isn't terrible either. Let's run the PP19 for a bit. We'll keep our backup shotgun just in case, or get out of jail free shotgun. But I kind of want to level this up. So Grim, you can get the PM9 a few different ways. Oh no, don't worry. No, my favorite gun is by the RPK by far. It is. Hold on here. Come here, you. Come here, you. Where's my loadout? Out of all my guns, level 4, 12, 21, so on and so forth, 21, 31, so on and so forth. RPK 46. It is by far my most used gun, along with the AK, right? The RPK is like the best rifle in the game, and it also feels well balanced. Like, it's not OP, it just feels in a really good spot universally. RPK is great. Where was I? I totally lost track. Oh, PM9, yeah. So you can get PM9 from this box here. So every single day, this box will reset and have a different gun in it. Now, like I was just saying, this game is all client side. It doesn't go off a server's date and time. It doesn't go off like a website's date and time. It goes off your machine's date and time. And so when this donation box resets daily, oh no, I just moved my clock up a day. I'm now in the future, and my box is reset. So that's one way of forcing these resets to eventually give you what you're looking for, like the Sega 12, the Vepr 12, or the PM9. The PM9 apparently does have a very low drop rate from gacha containers. I haven't seen it, so I can't verify that. But I just know that like all of these weird guns that you can't normally get will drop off of here. The RPD you can get off in raid. The Yoruska infantry will drop the RPD. Where are you? The RPD. In its current state though, I have bad news. The RPD is just a worse RPK. It is. If they ever change it to make the magazines harder to get for the RPK, I can see the RPD being much better. But for like right now, it's just a worse RPK. Yeah, I think water should be bartering. I think water should not be necessarily a countdown, but a currency. Or at least one part of the, it shouldn't be the only currency, but it should be like part currency. Literally started garden. We have that much water now. Okay. So we want to bring in plenty of 9mm. Go back to my vendors and buy the rest of 9mm. All right. I don't think we need that much. So 9mm doesn't do a lot of damage. The benefit of 9mm though is that it weighs basically fucking nothing, and it takes up no volume too. So we're bringing 600 rounds of anything else would basically fill up this inventory for the most part. But this does basically nothing. It takes up almost none of this. It's like the one saving grace of 9mm is it doesn't weigh anything. Thanks, Lennon. Appreciate it. All right. Let's do a mausoleum. Ruins. Let's do pipes, actually. Quests. Not Red Baron. Red Baron's doable, it's just incredibly inconsistent. You have to do the quest like you have to kill Red Baron quite a few times to actually get the thing to drop. Which doesn't really feel like worth the effort half the time. We can kill Goldbrick. Where are you? Gonna murder us some gold bricks. Regions, pipes, and we're good. Oh, mister. That's like... I don't think I would ever want it, but it is interesting, though, for sure. Thinking about how everything has to smell. We're going to VR, and after VR, where do we go from VR? We go to smell R. Like, imagine if they were able to, like, replicate the smells in your head of what this would smell like. Though I imagine you wouldn't want to smell this, right? The rotting bodies, the fucking mud, the dirt, the ash in the air. Yeah, I think android invasions are definitely a way to punish reputation, right? It's a way to punish, like, and I don't think it should be like it definitely does take some balance too, right? It should be fairly rare for the most part, right? Like, maybe you have a gauge where you can, like, preemptively do the fight early if you want to, but, like, they do have to be cautious about that, right? The last thing people will probably want to do is have something feel like a chore. But if they make it rare enough, probably worthwhile. Yeah, reputation probably needs rework too in that regard before, like, that becomes a thing also. So I think, isn't Goldbrick Europa? Which means if he's over here, he's being swarmed by cyborgs. Let's go around. Yep. Wait, really? I did not notice that at all. Okay. Oh, tree! Holy shit! Hold on, wait, hold on. Hold on. I've never noticed you before. This is a full-fledged tree. Oh. I thought this was like always like it was like metal like that. But no, this is actually a tree. It's not doing too hot. Tree. The tree of life has died. You must protect the tree. I always thought that like I always mentally thought that was like just like more metal, right? Because all the metal spikes coming out. But no, that's actually a full-fledged tree. Possible, but definitely probably hard. Cyborg is kind of like, I feel like even if you're a pacifist, right? Even if you're a pacifist, I feel like you're doing cyborgs a favor by killing them. You're doing them a solid. Gold brick. Oh. Never seen you up here before.
Hunters on the
You're not Goldbrick. I do. So right now the music only plays when you're in when you see it or in its vicinity. I do hope they were going to be like only when it's aggroed. You're like, yes, I know there's a grabber here. Don't you worry. I hear the grabber. I see the grabber. All right. No Goldbrick. Oh no, not Goldbrick again. Why are you bombing this trench line? You already have cyborgs here. They need sound so badly. Well, I hear a heavy brawler, I think. Yeah, I see one too, actually. Get into the pit. Okay. And this whole area is haunted, to be quite frank. I don't have the,
We gotta run, guys.
I don't have the thing yet for this, I don't think. Just try to level it up, right? This does have the ability to have a flashlight eventually. I just don't have the thing for it yet. Yeah, so like, if you currently wipe from water, like you don't have enough water so you lose your account, it doesn't remove your character's prestige. It only removes your inventory and most if not all your money, right? So it's not like an entire death sentence if you
Finally.
have your account wiped. Yeah. I don't think you can get in here.
We gotta run, guys.
The rooms are safe. The hallways are lava. I don't think so, noob. It doesn't seem like we've used a flashlight a lot on a lot of our characters. It doesn't seem like it at all now. They don't seem to notice your flashlight.
Finally, a real challenge.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind too that like what you guys might be seeing on this map is probably way worse than it actually is for me. YouTube and just stream encoding doesn't do a great job with dark scenes, and this is a pretty dark freaking scene. Ow. Like, it's not great for me either. Will you chill the fuck out? I am busy opening a door over here. My god. There's no manners nowadays, guys, right? Absolutely just no manners. Hey, I am opening a door over here. You don't usually path this well. This is a oddity for you. Damn shame. The one time the grabber decides to actually path properly. Louis, I have tried that before. It still seems remarkably inconsistent. I have had instances where I will just log in. Hold on, let me try this out. I want to see something real quickly. So when I log in for the day, I usually check the screens to see what they say, and they're usually pretty staticky. So I want to see if when you log in the first time, is it always static on those screens? The muzzle flash for a lot of the guns is very blinding right now. Shotguns, weirdly, quite okay. The shotguns probably have like the best muzzle flash in the game currently, because it's not overbearing. Yeah, let's see what happens when we log in now. So this screen here and this screen here, the rumor is that when these are staticky, or like basically they've stopped playing, that the map you're going to will be the night variant of the map. But I don't think that's 100% true, because I've had instances where that doesn't feel true. Like where it's been staticky and it wasn't the wrong variant. All right, let's actually try to kit you out a bit. View parts. EP19. So only 2 barrels. Handguard B. Our fully equipped PP19. We have different triggers? All right. I've never actually tried, I think, these different ones too. I think I've only tried A. I wonder if the different flashlights do anything. All right, let's go to our character now. Load out SMG. Where are you? Customize. Yeah, Ruben, I'm inclined to agree with that statement. I don't think they have any bearing. It certainly doesn't feel like it, right? I wonder if these actually have like any difference other outside of aesthetic. Probably not. Yeah, B. Have the good barrel. Yeah, lower is better for stability. Yeah, the 45. The only problem I have with the 45 is that you get much less per reset. So we get 150 from Grillo. You sell 150, so we get 150 from him. And we get 50 from you, I believe. So we get 350 per reset off of all 3 traders for 45. In comparison, I think we basically get, so 500, 500, and then we get, how much time off you? So we get 1,050 off of the other guys. So you essentially get almost like 3 times the ammo for the 9mm as opposed to 45. Now 45 does hit harder. It basically hits twice as hard. So you say higher quality ammo, better ammo is just, you know, better, which is certainly fair. Actually, do I have you to the point where I can get the better rig yet? Characters, Scav Grill. No, not even close. Perks of dying. And what's an ammo? Yeah, I think we're good. So right now, praying just seems to like play, like it gives you a text right on your screen, then praying changes the audio the soundtrack in the innards, which is like it's a cool soundtrack to listen to for a few times. I could see that. People seem to be pretty convinced that it's happening before the end of October, which is quite fair. I've seen really 2 in a row.
Maladjusted and ready to party.
So case in point, right? We played the exact same map back to back. That screen was not staticky at all. So I don't think it really has any bearing. It goes so... Ooh, skulls. Any trees? I also want them to just like add a flashlight that doesn't involve me having to ADS. I know there's a rig. Hold on, let's go through the rig flashlight. You win in Rome, right? So for the night variant of this map, they will often give you a rig flashlight. What did I just see? There we go. So that you can use in raid.
Always wanted.
But it's actually even worse than this flashlight. So we get like right in front of us right here. It can't go really any farther than this. And then we have our gun, which actually goes to the tank. Why did I use so bad? It's like a flashlight for like 3 feet in front of you. No. So the only way we can control the flashlight on the gun is from ADSing or using this alt aim ADS. Like that's the only way I know how to turn it on. It's a quick on whenever you ADS, and that's it. Which I'm not a fan of. Well, the rig light it works, but like the rig light, I mean, it's not doing a good job as a flashlight. Like we can actually see that, like we get like, so that's illuminating that back wall there, right? Well, yeah. Let's go say hi to the tree. Tree. Yeah, when they add grenades, my god. Smoke grenades, frag grenades, grenades, sticky grenades. I can see like sticky grenades being a thing in this setting. Gold brick? Oh, you're just a corpse. Okay, so it seems the night variant dog consistently spawns over by this extract. Because the extract for this area is like right over here, that pipe. Brawler? Oh. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting a gold brick. Sufficient spaced off movement. If I stand really still, I can't see me. Did I pick it up yet? There we go. He had like a weird face, I think, too, right? Can't turn on the flashlight. Goodbye, gold brick. I was trying for the stealth takedown. I don't think I can. So I feel like it's like based off their HP, their current HP. Hence why I couldn't actually stealth kill him. Let's keep moving. Another tree. That's 2 trees, guys. The earth is shit. The earth is saved. 2 trees. 2. Look at it. It's beautiful. Is that a 3rd tree? 3 trees. This is practically a fucking forest. 3 trees in an area like this? Sorry, what? Oh, they're below me. Got it. Whoa, hey friends. Yeah, honestly, stop. Yeah, fertilize the area. Or maybe because this is a battleground, right? The trees are getting fertilized, which is why they're alive with all the corpses. Okay, we have to get to the door and unlock it before we get aggro of the big boy. Let's go up here. Yee. Oh, missed it. We loading on corpse stones that I can't really go through too well. All right. Yeah, I do hear him. He's around. He's actually in that back alleyway. Ow, this is gonna hurt. Is that a TV or just a hole? Okay, it's just a hole. I don't think you can melee kill these guys either, right? Yeah, you can't.
Finally, real challenge.
What? What? I was perfectly on the other side of that wall. You did not see me. Cheater! Yeah. Just wait for it to go away. And there's a crawler down there I want to kill before I start opening the door. There we go. Alright, I don't know where Fido went, but he ain't here right now. We need his door open a time. One down. mind. There we go. And hey, we did it. Just gonna go ahead and close this real quick. Ah, the safety of the bright room. We don't need to worry about that right now. We're in a nice little room right here.
A real challenge.
Don't play the music. We don't need the music right now. We got some nuggies too. We're great. This room's great. I have never felt safer in my life. You know, chill out, eat some nuggies. We'll do a little smoky first to, you know, get our health down. Make us hungry. Food too, meat, we got meat. And now we can eat our nuggies. Ooh, look at us go. Look at that HP gain down there. Alright, well, this is gonna be problematic. Well, yeah. So there's probably about at least 10 cyborgs to this door. Whenever you open this door, they seem to come and they seem to want to get through the door.
Heavy tangos. We got to go.
Why am I reloading? Why am I reloading? Why am I reloading? Just gotta surf. Just gotta surf. Just gotta surf. I can't aim down low enough. Okay, hey friends, how's it going? Fido? We can talk this out. Fido? Fido? Who's a good boy? Do you want some cyborg? No, Fido?
Big boss headed this way.
When I move to the right, you move to the left. What a... Fido?
Hunters on the run.
Ah, fucking Fido! A piece of shit. Oh, great. Fido?
Easy enough.
Not even close. There was no part of that was close at all. Interesting. I'll have to look at that later, noob. There is like a bunch of different units on that screen, right? That like concept art screen that aren't in the game yet. feeling like we need to do a mesa. I can't do it on this character. I could do it on another character. We're gonna break Scav Girl for just 1 second. We're gonna not be Scav Girl for 1 second. Forgive me, but I need an heavy rifle basically. We're gonna do a slight tangent. Unwatchable. You wouldn't lie to the viewers and say that you're doing a Scav Girl stream and then occasionally play Mask Man so you can have a 36M, right? Come here, you. Weirdly enough, 20 mil, not under rifle. 20 mil, under pistol. I think that's enough. It takes quite a few shots, actually. Let me get a better rig than this. I only need one large slot, really. You technically work. Bring in the jump. That's definitely plenty. We'll jump back in. I guess we'll just bring a shotgun with some extra ammo for safety. We shouldn't really need it, to be honest. Quest-wise, we got everything. Regions. Trenches. It's gonna be awkward when the chopper doesn't spawn. That bed's right. Yeah. Rodden, you can. I have noticed, Rodden, that if you shoot Doggo in the head, he will, like, usually break off his charge cycle. Maxer, I'm running a 5800X for my CPU and a 3080 for my GPU. The scanner? The attack camera? I would like also, if they were gonna keep it in the game, to maybe make a lot more of the units not show up on it. Like, for example, the grabber right now does not show up on your TAC camera. If a lot more of the units were that way, I believe it, or be much more inclined to be happy with it. It's a bit too easy, I do agree with you, but if it had some nuance to it, I think it's a great tool for, like, newer players. That's good to hear. The biggest thing I can recommend is, like, definitely resolution scaling. Helps out a ton. All right, no chopper. That was almost really scary. Be careful about bouncing your head off the walls and falling down. All right, well, I guess we run it back. It's weird too, because the chopper seems pretty common on this map, right? I see the chopper a lot. Hey, stop that. Wait, do they hear the jump? I think they do. Yeah, well, the biggest thing about tactical camera, right? TAC cams are really nice for a few different reasons. They're really nice because they help newer players find containers and learn the loot spawns on maps. Like, they're much more useful for finding the container spawns as opposed to, like, looking for patrols. The other useful thing about the camera too is it can help you find the more evasive quest units like Tormentor without having to rely on a guide, because you can find out all of these weird spots where, like, single units are, right? And single units are usually quest units. And your face is fucked up. You can stay down there, I guess. I don't know how you got down there, but... Live your life. Really, I want to never see the chopper spawn in the very beginning, or not at all. What are you? Okay, it's a flashlight guy. All right, time to leave. I was here for the chopper and I was lied to. Hey! I'm not made of 20 mil. Just mostly am. And weirdly enough too, like the cameras also helped me find a lot more of the weird spots for like loose items. Like on a lot of the maps or spots on this map, you can actually find a decent amount of loose item spawns, but they're like so obscure you would never usually see them there outside of like a tactile camera, basically. Yeah, this game is like definitely rough performance-wise so far. Upscaling would help, but upscaling is always kind of like a cop-out to some extent. But yeah, it's early access, so usually optimizations aren't great. Though I will say too, considering this game doesn't have servers and everything has to run locally on your machine, it does do pretty well. Like it can't offload anything over to the server. Maybe. I mean, I could see it, right? You lose a... I don't know. I could see it. I could see a mod for it too, Neb. I could see a thing in the future, like, that being mainly a moddable thing in it, like, right? Like, it's not something that devs natively include in the game, but something that could be modded in later. Yeah, being third person does help out quite a bit in regards to your periphery. Yeah, I'm at 50% scaling. I mean, I'm playing 1440p, but I'm doing 50% scaling, so...
Damn, close call. On a day of close call.
Alright. I'm gonna run it back, look for a chopper. And like, theoretically, we could do Scav Girl, but like, if you're ever gonna try to solo a chopper, I would say grenade launcher's probably not the play. They are deceptively kind of squirrely when it comes to trying to actually kill them with a grenade launcher. I mean, I'm sure they die pretty quick if you actually can hit them consistently, but hitting them consistently is quite hard. The 40 mil travels really slow to make it actually hit the helicopter multiple times. Like, you'll hit it once and then it will obliterate you. If you have a 4-person squad, I imagine you can probably do it. Yeah, so Ruben, it's 1k. The impact of the grenade itself is 1k damage, and then the explosion starts at 10k, and then at 7.5 meters, it goes down to 1k. I can definitely try that too. I know people have been saying, like, yeah, it seems like it does have a weak spot, so I'm gonna try out a few different things if I find one. Oh, we're just playing around for right now, Merrick, really. We're mainly playing Scav Girl. We're just doing a quick break because I have the High Navcom quest, and I want to kill a chopper real quick. Yeah, Rodden, I would say too, that's a good point you mentioned. The movement and animations of this game are too rough right now, where third person or first person would probably feel pretty awful. And I'm having terrible luck with choppers today. I guess we just run it back again. We could do Scorched Enclave, but I don't think there's a vantage point like this on Scorched Enclave we can use. I hear Tormentor to bullets, I'm pretty sure, though. For a grenade launcher. Maybe we shouldn't have Tormentor when we're doing this, perhaps. I have no idea if they have any weight on each other in regards to their spawn chances, but I know I usually see Chopper on this map. So let's abandon that quest when we get back. Or kill Tormentor too, that could work also. He's still alive. I haven't been able, I've tried on Scorched Enclave to get outside of the map or get onto a vantage point. I haven't really found one like Shantytown on Scorched Enclave. Like, nothing that was abusable like the Shantytown is. Yeah, not enough height, and the big thing too you'll see is like we need to actually have cover versus it, because while we can actually kind of like lock it in place from being on Shantytown, it can still angle up and fire at us from where we're at. So we do need to actually have some semblance of cover when we're fighting it. The rockets don't do all that much damage, but they do stagger you. But the real threat is the chain gun. The chain gun on that thing hurts like it hurts so bad. Merrick, people are saying like October, before the end of October, or maybe even on Halloween itself. So we'll just have to see. People are expecting, I think, by the end of October. Yeah, the crawler's out of bounds, unfortunately. Yeah. You hit a minefield right as you get to it.
Wake me up in a year.
All right, so we're gonna abandon the Tormentor quest. I don't know if it exactly has a bearing on this spawn, but let's just eliminate the variable. I mean, that is a thought for later. If we can actually find a way to like stay on top of him as opposed to like slipping off. I don't know, like whenever it's like those percentage-based things, Rodden, you, like if it's like 5-10%, you can always get those like weird stretches, right, where you just get unlucky for a long time or you get lucky for a long time. Random is always weird like that. Yeah, there's not much HL. There's a few different spots you can kind of get to on it that like there's a few nice spots you can use for safety against like cyborgs, but for the most part the areas that I have found you can get on top of are still very much exposed to fire, but are nice versus cyborgs. If you're like playing the night version of the map, it's you can find a nice a good spot to like hide from cyborgs. But like for the most part they've done a good job of making sure they don't have their maps available to be like clipped out of. I have tried to find ways outside of the map and I haven't been able to do so yet. It's gonna hurt. Ow. Yeah, that's a big thing too. Like if they actually keep to their cadence, there we go, we got the chopper. If they actually keep to their cadence and put out back trenches and put out the new map into early access with this October patch, it'd be huge. Okay, so we aggro it. All right, we have it locked down. So the big thing here, right, it's still gonna shoot at us, but we have it locked in place now. So we're gonna try shooting the rotors. It usually takes quite a few shots to kill it, usually, but considering we have it now locked in a spot. So we're doing 3K a shot. Keep that in mind. So unless it's like Unless we're not hitting it exactly, it feels about the same. Maybe it's like a very particular spot. We should probably bring a attack cam if we do this again. Because I think the attack cam actually highlights the weak spots. Yeah, it's tough. So keep in mind, like, we're doing 3K a shot. So every, like, 3 or 4 shots, we're doing a grenade launcher's worth of damage. All right. And there's, like, no shot we make it down there in time, but we're going to try. The downside with what we're currently doing is, like, we have to sprint there at, like, Mach 1 to get there in time. So it probably has about 100k health then. I would not be surprised. It probably says something on the wiki too. The wiki's probably data mined. So we're looking at like what, 100k health. They'll probably just tell you on the wiki anyway too. Yeah, and it's gonna be a drone corpse over here we need to find. But yeah, it's right here. This drone corpse right here. Yep. That's it. So just make sure like the drone corpse despawns really quickly. So you have to get here right quickly. So 66, 750. Was it 2K a shot? I might be misremembering. Hold on. No, sorry. Hold on. I think it's 2K a shot. Do I need to go through back to my own video? Someone go to my video. It's in there. Is it 2K a shot or 3K a shot? Might be 2K a shot. I might be misremembering. I have my video. I think it might be 2K a shot. Which tracks? So the next question is, does it actually have a weak spot to do more damage? I know they want to do weak spots eventually. Merrick, the only one that does not have a variant yet is Mech Trenches because it's in progress. Yeah, that tracks. I was just misremembering. So it's 2K a shot. It's advertised in games. I think it's like 1100, right? So it's 2K a shot. But Merrick, yeah, every map has 2 variants, except for Mech Trenches, which is in progress currently. And there is actually one map with 3. Scrapyard Nexus actually has 3 variants. It has 2 daytime variants and 1 night variant. You can't choose a lot currently, actually, which I think they do need to fix eventually. I'm gonna die here. Fucking drones, dude. Fucking drones. Gotta love this gun. But yes, Nexus has 3 variants, everyone else has 2. Trenches is in progress, so it probably, like, its in progress part is the variant. I doubt that we're gonna see an actual, like, any new areas in Trenches itself. It's probably just the variant being worked on. So this is the 36M. This is considered the anti-tank rifle. We picked it up from Goldbrick, but you can also get it off a quest, which I believe is from Europa, but hold on. But on the quest reward, it's referred to the anti-tank rifle as opposed to the 36M.
Always a pleasure, folks.
Yeah, Memento Part 3. Memento Part 3 is, yeah, Europa. It's on Mausoleum, and you just have to find a precision part. You're thinking of the GM6. The GM6 is the one that has the 2 brawler quests. One's doable, one's not. And considering how hard it is to actually do the brawler quests, or out of the way to do the brawlers for, I prefer the NWT/36M. All right, back to Scav Girl. We had our fun murdering a helicopter. I kind of hold on. We're rocking TKB for a run. Hold on. We're gonna do one better. We're gonna rock my 2 favorite aesthetically cool guns in this run. It's gonna be great. Will it be good? Probably not. Let me rephrase. It definitely won't be good. But I will enjoy it. There we go. So this one uses 5.45, and that uses 9x19. 300 rounds of that, rifles. And the nice thing is too, like, why don't you customize them? It's the cool part. You can customize them. They don't have any customization. Oh, cryo ammo, good call. I mean, if we're gonna do this, we might as well go with some cryo ammo. So, and we are Scav Girl. We just last used Max Man, so. All right. Give me a second. Yeah, so you can generally find the corpse tanks on Mesa or Scorched Enclave. If you have the quest to find them, the best thing you can do is pick up the quest to actually have the corpse tank or kill the corpse tank, and it will it almost definitively weights your item pool or your pool. And so you'll usually find a corpse tank on Mesa or on Enclave after that. And the cool thing is too, when you have the quest, it will weight it so much that you will actually even have corpse tanks on the regular variants of the map, especially Mesa. I can consistently find corpse tanks on Mesa when I have that quest. So all you need to do is spawn at City Ruins and head straight down. Where the Merkabas usually spawn for Europa, there may be a body tank instead. Which makes it pretty easy. The problem I have with the corpse tanks though, like all tanks, if you try to use a grenade launcher to kill them, they have this knack for being blown very far away. So like, when we've done the corpse tank quest, we'll bring a grenade launcher, and like, it's actually hard to kill the corpse tank, not because it's like really difficult, because it's really a good unit. It has a lot of HP, and grenade launcher blows it away. So like, you're having to chase after the corpse tank as you're blowing it up because it keeps getting pushed away from you. All right, that's got to be enough, right? How much crowd do I got after that? Yeah, 500 rounds. So I can carry 297, or I can carry 600. So keep that in mind. That is the cost of cryo, is that it takes up so much more space. Like, so much more. It's not even, like, it's just, I'm not even sure we're bringing that much, to be honest. We should actually only bring that much. We'll bring regular 545 after that. Yeah, it's got, I think it's got like, you know, 10 times more health as a regular tank, so it takes maybe like, it takes a lot of shots to kill it. It's not necessarily easy to kill. It's not challenging because it's not going to hurt you, but like, it's a lot. Yeah. Just from throwing some corpses on. All right, trenches for sure. And what else? And I think we're good. So these are definitely not the greatest guns in the game, but I do enjoy them. Mainly for their aesthetics. And the TKB, and like, these are both real guns too. They're just like, you know, either prototype guns or they're very like, you know, scrappy guns like the MPL. Oh, I've heard we're spawning here. All right, well, that's good to know.
It's always the same here.
So, this thing just looks so damn cool. But, okay, so, if you haven't experienced this before, wait, is that a medium mech? That might be a medium mech. because I don't really want to fire over here just yet. Let's go over to cryo. Might just be an exo, actually. Now we're good. It's exo. Let's get over here first. So this is nice because of, like, weirdly enough, it's a really low rate of fire, but being low rate of fire means it actually is, like, much more controllable too. Like, it feels like an actual, like, a homebrew SMG, right? Yeah, I know that, like, for example, a Europa uses Sea-Wiz still, for sure. That's a destroyed tank, but that, yeah, it looks like a Sea-Wiz radar on a track. Which actually does track because the medium mechs, their back cannon is a Sea-Wiz. All right, all I'm saying is definitely the muzzle flash I feel like should be a little bit different with the cryo ammo. Now I've heard too, I probably want to experiment with this quickly too. I haven't personally tried it myself, but the cryo ammo staggers exos, which if true does give some validity to using it, especially in groups. Let's see if there's a cryo over, or yeah, guy over here. Okay, there is. No, it's still shooting back, boys. It ain't staggering that exo. Oh, let's see if we can actually do it. Is it even is this even working right now? Is it, I mean, I don't think it's even staggering them. Ow. Yeah, it ain't doing shit to them. I'm not sure if it's a bug or not. Like, if you're not supposed to stagger this unit, you can't stagger this unit, right?
Taking fire.
Alright, I think it's time to run. No, you turn around, fight it. I mean, there are weak spots apparently. Uh-oh. Run! I can't get through here, can it? Or did it despawn? Hold on. Did we despawn it? Where did it go? Whoa. Yeah, like, what we're currently doing with the stagger is really what you can just do with any gun. This is not unique to the, not remotely unique to the, cryo ammo at all, so yeah. Like, if we were using, regular 545, it's basically the same thing. We're hitting headshots. It takes up double the capacity from everything else, so yeah. It really doesn't have a niche right now. If it staggered things like exos and maybe like bigger units, like if it was like a good way of like stunning or like warding off things like grabbers and exos, I could see it a lot more. Get rid of the last of that. Yeah, we just made them, a lot of them, it's just kind of unexceptional. All right, I actually need meds. Not cigarettes. That's fair, Van. It's a good combo. The A12 is just so... A12 is basically like I win button for sure. If you want to be just like... If you want to kill everything, just bring an AA-12. Want to kill a tank? AA-12. Want to kill infantry? AA-12. Alright, let's go get our alcohol. Hello, friend. Yeah, I mean, other things I can see too. That's fair. That's fair, Ruben. I mean, maybe if there's like armor mechanic too, maybe it's like better versus armor, perhaps. I don't know. For sure, professional. And I can see that too, like for example, right? Like maybe cryo making like weapons much more better versus armor, perhaps. All right. Why? Why are you in the game? They didn't add more guns for that ammo type because it's like the VKS is just not good. If they probably just need to buff the VKS up to like SVD levels, right? Like, if you have 5 shots, that thing has to be doing 300 damage a shot. It just has to. Well, so keep in mind too, Van. So at one point in time, Mausoleum, Trenches, and Nexus were all the same map. And apparently they had to break them up for performance reasons. And so I can kind of see situations, right, when you had Mausoleum into Trenches into Nexus, where Nexus was like kind of like the end game high loot goal area for a deep kind of exploration into Mausoleum, or that combined map. And since they had to break them up now, it's changed a bit. And so Nexus currently has 3 variants. Trenches has 0 variants right now. And then Mausoleum has 2. So I'm guessing the main reason why Trenches is in progress right now is because it doesn't have a variant. It doesn't have any changes to it. I don't see them adding much more in regards to locations on this map, if any at all. It's probably just the variant. And maybe like, you know, clipping and overpass holes and stuff like that. And like, you know, for example, the meat grinder not working all that great. I mean, probably, right? Or they, like, you know, when you're an engine making the game, you don't usually notice super low frames because you're busy, like, you know, making the game and coding it, and you're not usually playing the game, like, you know, 100% of the time. Hold on, reloading. But yeah. I'm attracting so much attention. Like, honestly, like for 9mm, this gun isn't all that bad, right? It's not great, don't get me wrong, but like aesthetically, I just like it so damn much. Zombie, we're, at least I believe, I think it's a sentiment, right, that next map is very likely gonna be, I don't like that at all, gonna be the swamp map, the frozen swamp. Which will be a nice change of pace too if it is, right? Because we'll probably have our first like actual map with some wildlife in it. Not like literal wildlife, but like actual trees and water.
Heavy brass incoming.
Holy shit, there's a lot of guys in here. Come on up, you know you want to. I can't see the muzzle flash. Okay, I am very quickly running out of meds. Or rather, I am out of meds. Which means it's time to get our shit done and leave. I do say too, I almost feel like the silencers are a bit too good. Because it does vastly change how the game feels when you are playing silenced versus unsilenced. Like, the game feels remarkably different when you are doing unsilenced weapons. You generally get punished super hard for being way too aggressive like I just was. Alright, time to leave. You know, kind of rude, not gonna lie. I really need meds. Pretzels work. Technically meds. All these are technically meds. I'm not in love with the fact that they're meds for me, but they technically will heal me over time. Any freaking cyborgs over here? All right, well, let's keep eating pretzels, I guess. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they want to actually give me that. Is it coming up the stairs? Please no.
Not now. Not ever.
Alright, let's wait for the HK to come in. I have like maybe one mag left of HK killing him. Making sure we're playing the right angle here. I swear we did. There's no way there's still a pack in it. It's HK. We have looted everything over there. I think the HK pack was the one with the freaking all the mods for M4s. I didn't mean to drink that right now. Oh well, oh well. A little shaky. All right. I swear that freaking X goes on the staircase for sure. There's no way. Okay. Is there actually a container here? Weapon, weapon, weapon. No. Yeah. In the staircase? Okay, it's not. Hey, we're alive. Time to leave. Yeah, okay, it's under the staircase. Got it. Alright, I hear him to my left. I'm not gonna acknowledge them, so to keep running. Oh yeah, for sure. We just got low. We got like unfortunate, basically. Yeah. That's good to hear. I actually do like Mausoleum a lot. Mausoleum's probably my favorite map. It still needs probably some additional love to it, but like aesthetically, it's probably my favorite map. If they could actually get like ambient sound effects going, like a battlefield, Mausoleum's great. The biggest thing it's missing right now is like the bombers not having sound effects for the cyborg bombers, and then the like no artillery strikes. Yeah, I want artillery strikes so bad. Even if it's just ambiance, like the one big thing missing right now for a lot of the maps is like the off-map ambiance not being there. Like there should be artillery guns going off, so on and so forth. Like maybe like sounds of battle off in the distance. All right. So we did Mausoleum recently, we did Trenches, we did Nexus. Feeling like maybe an Enclave. But before that. But yeah, these two guns, they're fun. I like them. They make the game feel different. That's always nice. Now we go back to the kitted RPK. Hold on though, let's go to our character though. Still not maxed out yet, okay. If we were like going to actually like try to power level our Scav girl, we'd probably be doing much more like quests like mech wreck for experience, but you know, you don't want to just grind the same thing over and over again. Let's see here. I wonder if Corpse Tank actually spawns on that map. We can go check too. So we're gonna wait our things here by actually picking up the Corpse Tank quest. We probably won't kill it, but we just want to see how it spawns. Let's refresh real quick. That works, yeah. And 762, how much we got at you? Plenty. Let's go ahead and max out our reset though. While we're here. 762, 500. I think we already bought our meds, right? From Heisenberg? We haven't. Awesome. So we have you. Surplus shotgun's probably just better. We'll just bring a spaz. Backup spaz. We have meds. We have ammo. We have our container. I guess we can go ahead and jump it up too. Yep, and we should be good. I don't usually like bringing the M79. I don't know. Like, it's fine for when you want to kill things, but I'm just like, If I want to go kill a vehicle, I'll just go to a character that actually has a grenade launcher. As opposed to, like, forcing myself to use... Whoops, wrong button. The M79. It's not bad, but, like... But yeah, like, there's, like, not really much you can do in regards to, like, areas to sneak up on. I guess this actually works. The first try. Like, out of all the spots, like, you're still pretty exposed though. Like a chopper would still obliterate you up here, right? And I will say too, the coolest thing about this spot, right, is we haven't hit the trigger yet for spawning all of the infantry. So the map is empty right now. Nothing is here. So you can kind of just like enjoy the ambiance of Scorched Enclave because nothing can spawn yet. But like once we get down here, like go like right here, everything starts spawning in. I don't think much, like you can't get on there. I definitely know that. You can't get on there. I definitely tried that. You can kind of get up here. Like the center itself is clipped off, but you can get to like right here, which is good versus cyborgs, but you'll just die to everything else shooting you. Can I force a spawn by getting a bit closer? No, I think I had to like literally get down. I wonder if I can actually... Well, I'm curious. Did I get around the spawn trigger? No, okay, no, they fixed itself. It is pretty quiet though. There it goes. Okay, now it's kicking off. I was wondering if their spawn trigger was like not over there to the point where I could actually like get around the spawn trigger. No name, 100%. No, I agree with you. Yeah. Don't worry, I wholeheartedly agree with you. Most of it right now feels like performance reasons wise, and to be fair also, I have enough hours in the game that I can kind of see past the curtain a bit. You generally do not notice it when you're new for a very long time. Except there are like some scenarios, right, where you do get ambushed by respawns on top of you, which everyone sees. Super unfortunate. Yeah, like there's also like set despawn, so on and so forth. Oh yeah, there's definitely spawns that happen on top of you sometimes. Like you'll turn around, there's like a group of cyborgs ready to like, you know, ruin your day. So we have our T-90s over there. I don't see a corpse tank yet, but it doesn't always spawn. We need to go get our weapon tack, which will be in any regular loot crate. Which I believe you are, right? No, you are not. That'd be nice. The more control, the better. All right, let's not fuck with the grenade launcher guy. Yeah, that's like one of the renowned spots for a zombie is like, yeah, that catwalk on Shantytown. Those cyborgs respawn very quickly after killing them, and they respawn in the very set point, which usually ends up with them being behind you pretty quickly. All right, I need a container, like a regular. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I don't need a gotcha though, to be honest. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, I'm just exploring over here, man. No need for violence. Did I really just miss all those shots? Stand still. You're making me look bad. Can I really not find a regular loot container right now? Yeah, mister, I think like one good pass they could definitely do for maps, right, is like maybe on each variant give each faction an objective, like a very rough objective or set of objectives, right? And like basing their AI around that to some extent. Now the trap of that, right, is like if they only have so many objectives, right, that means each variant plays the same consistently. So there's a danger in that, but like it's a good starting point, I think, at least mentally. Is there, can I just not find a regular loot container? Yeah, one thing, like the big thing too, is like If they can just add a basic defend pattern to the AI, I think that will do a lot. Right now, the AI is a bit too aggressive in how they hunt you out and push you, and it makes them really easy to play around for the most part. Like, for example, imagine, to some extent too, opposed to despawning units, having them be much more inclined to just hold position after a certain point and not push you anymore. It's kind of more terrifying too from a spy perspective, right? Like, imagine if you're like in a spot where you're actually not, you're trapped, and the AI is not going to push you. And so now it's on you to try to escape. All right, it's on a leave. Go, Exo, go.
Good times.
Yeah, the current system, right? Where for the most part, the basic AI pattern in this game for almost every unit is to walk forward, and if they see you, shoot at you. And if they don't see you, continue to walk toward you. Which means you can path the AI basically wherever you want to. Yeah, this map actually has like almost, I think, every unit on this in the game can spawn on this map, which means there's quite a bit of variation in how you can die. All right, it's definitely time for a Mesa. I also have an idea too, actually, I want to try out. I will say too, don't have this quest, I would say, with Terror on display. I don't know exactly how these two quests interact, but currently AA Tech Extraction will reflavor every single Merkava tank as your Europa vehicle, or Europa armored vehicle, which probably ruins your chance of getting an actual corpse tank. So I would say don't have these two quests together. I'm not sure exactly how they interact, but I could definitely see that being a thing. Okay. It's time. It's time. Maybe not both. Yeah, we need 2 shotguns. I was thinking about it for a second, but yeah, I'm convinced I need 2. I need a backup shotgun for my shotgun so I can switch to it instead of reloading. And you're in cooldown, yeah. I do actually probably want these. Yeah, I think I do like Mesa a lot. Mesa, I have the same kind of complaint as I do with Scorched Enclave, where I kind of do genuinely want them to add a bit more depth to it. And not like much, right? But I think if they actually added like tunnels and bunkers under bunker itself on Mesa, it would help a lot, I think. It's just like a lot more indoor areas on maps, I think, help out a lot, because the indoor areas are always like the coolest areas in the game. Hey Pixel, how's it going? Like, my favorite spot in this game by far is the inside of the crawler. Like, it's not even close. It's where we're going right now, as you can probably tell from my stupid amounts of shotgun ammo. It's my favorite spot by far. It's not even close. But yeah, I do hope they, like, adding more indoor areas to the maps too. Also just, like, yeah. Wait, what? The drop loot is bugged. Ruben, there's accidental ways of duping guns all the time. So I wouldn't look too much into it. Like, sometimes yeah, there's a bunch of just random stuff that can happen with items. If you still have it after dying, yay. Like I said, there's a bunch of accidental ways in the game right now to dupe things. like not even maliciously dupe things, you will just accidentally create extra items sometimes. I believe you need to be under 1k health, Vivid, maybe even lower than that. But if you have over 1k health, I think that's the only time they can actually animation kill you. I haven't experienced it yet, but I also haven't tried. Okay, so this is where I will generally find the Merkava, the body tank, if it is spawned, is it's like right here. And it won't be a regular Merkava, it'll be a, you know, body tank Merkava. And I will occasionally see it too on this variant, as opposed to just being only on the Eclipse variant. Interesting, so that means maybe perhaps they can only do it so when you're grouped, because you don't get down when you're grouped, you just die. Or when you're solo, you just die. But I have heard it's like a 1k HP threshold. Because its attacks would, like, I don't know. Well, I don't know the exact criteria. I haven't seen it yet when I have seen Moms. But I think Moms is as simple as just like you running up to her, right? If you're in melee range of Mom, it plays and kills you. All right, let's see if we can find the sniper. So the sniper might be down here on top of the mech. If not, it's probably across the way. So it could spawn up here. They usually will drop down too, but not all the time. Yeah, they're just looking for a hug. If not, the sniper's gonna be in here usually, in this room. Mr. Sniper. I ain't seeing him. He could have moved out already, but... Moo. Dude, that poor cow. That guy is not having a good life. That can't be good for their spine. Alright, well. We tried for the corpse tank. We tried for the sniper. Now it's to the tried and true. Yeah, I try to... Man, when I do videos, I try not to spoil everything in my videos, because I do want to leave some sense of it. You know, it's kind of fucking hard to go to my favorite spot in the game when you're here.
Sounds like someone's having fun out there.
Weirdly enough, I can generally get them to despawn and respawn.
I'm gonna have to try harder.
They're usually pretty easy to get out of and remove. Like, so it's probably already gone now. Yeah, it's in my video for Action Mesa. Yeah, I say that, like, it's literally any unit in the pool, which means tanks and medium mechs. Yeah, it's certainly interesting when it's a tank or medium mech. And look, it's gone. I'm a magician. Anyway. Thanks, Ken. I appreciate it. Correct. Honestly, as long as you don't shoot them, they don't target you. I think you can even shoot infantry around them, right? You can ride T90s. Yeah, tanks are insanely derpy. Hold on. Mechs, no. Yeah, mechs will kill you. Yeah, mechs will fuck your day up. Tanks, not so much. I'm sorry? A little bit of surfing. Yeah, these guys will fuck you up. And the thing about these guys too, they will occasionally take pot shots at you. Yeah, I can't do this right now. You can ride tanks. I was gonna go ride a tank for you. A bit too dangerous right now with the medium mechs, because the medium mechs will shoot you. But the T90s and the Merkavas, they will just stand still. You can ride them. The only real danger of the tanks is that they run you over if you're on the ground, but that's it. Yeah, let's see, what you want to be is on top of the tank. That's the safe spot. The only danger on being on top, though, is like if they're fighting other tanks and they get shot, the explosion from that tank round will usually kill you. Oh no, it's invincible. Invincible. How am I alive? How am I alive? Where'd the drone go? Sometimes the drone hitboxes get super derpy. If you are shooting at a drone and can't kill the drone, just run. Just freaking run.
Heavy brass incoming.
That's about all you can do. Occasionally you might be able to shoot it again, but like, it does so much damage, it's better to run. So I wonder, these are cruise missiles, right? But are they nukes or are they just like regular missiles? All right, so the your opens are all dead now. It's not your respawn. Oh, this is a good thing here. I can see that too, right? That or finding cover like a bunker, like underground. I'm also surprised, like, I know it's probably for performance reasons because like the fire effects right now are really hard in your machine, but I'm surprised we don't see like flamethrowers or napalm yet. Yeah, Louis, you can't change a lot in the game. Like a lot of like the key bindings are fairly static, and along with the UI. I do hope they allow you to customize the UI eventually, because the UI I want to change quite a bit. For like a minimalist QI. Yes, go my friends. Kill him. Kill the HK. My minions. Get my revenge. Okay, well, thanks for killing him. Fair pixel, very fair. They used all of the explosives or flames for the effects. I wouldn't, considering this game already leads into it too, it might be a lot of work for them. I wouldn't be against seeing a little bit of gore on like regular kills, like more blood, more effects, like damage effects, right? It's a lot of work though, I will say. Like, I can understand it being like the lowest priority ever, but it would be cool. Yeah, ragdoll, but like more blood effects, more decals. I think the big thing too is like a lot of weapons right now are missing decals. Like when you shoot a wall right now, like there's no decal impacts anywhere, right? Yeah, now we are this guy. Oh, wait, hold on. Minions, go. Kill him, my minions. See, this is a nice farm, right? Because the HKs are dealt by the farm itself. Good job. Who's a bunch of good boys? Oh, white card. We're in ammo. We're still real good. Oh, wrong gun. There we go. I got a flashlight. Well, the AA-12 is just better overall, I think. The Vepr 12 having a flashlight's so huge. Well, it was terrifying. You can generally pretty much tell when it's an HK mech, because so today we were, we killed a few medium mechs for experimentation purposes, and we saw a new mech that was not the mechs we were killing. I was like, where did you come from? And then it shot at me. I was like, oh no. We killed it eventually, right? But like still, medium mech HKs are fucking terrifying. Hey. Yeah, I can see that too, right? Like, I can see, like, with Bagman, right? For example, like, why have Painless being a gun if you couldn't use it? It's a hug and vodka. I mean, they already have the vodka, and I'm giving them a bullet hug. Actually, Tonga, I'm giving them what they want, right? Because you know what? Unless they're broken, their mom ignores them. Their mom only cares about broken ones. So what we're doing is we're breaking them on purpose so they can get a hug from mom. Oh my god, I just now pictured though. Imagine like seeing mom like crawling through here. God, would that be terrifying. Like naturally mom can't stand up right now, or mom has to stand up, right? But like imagine if mom went like prone and started crawling through here picking up cyborgs. Oh, go my minions. Not yet. I mean, I'm filling out more capacity first. Don't worry, we can fill this up real quick. Like, we're gonna have more than enough alcohol, be honest. Like, we're already basically full. Like, don't worry. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? This is the Vepr 12. This is the auto shotgun that's harder to get. Don't worry, we put back up a AA-12 though. Drone? It does sound cooler, right? Hey. I'm looting here. Yeah, like, we're not even trying to loot that much, and like, we're already basically full. Wait, never mind. Sorry, go ahead. Kill the HK again for me, please. It's the perfect farm. You don't have to deal with HKs at all. Guys, hello. Cyborgs, I miss you. Come back. How are we even on ammo right now? Not great. Oh, we're actually really low on health too. That's like the most dangerous part of like doing the no HUD, is you have no idea of how low HP you are. You get no notification at all. Alright, I feel like we probably maxed out at this point. It's time to leave. Whoa, 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 hey. I've said I'm leaving, and you guys do that to me? Alright. Our reputation with Eurasia is ruined. That's the plan. I don't need to fight you guys. All right. Across the chasm for extract. I really do hope they add, like, I want this to be a thing eventually, perhaps. It feels the same, like all these buildings we can't go inside. All the loot you can't, all the loot that's basically just all alcohol. It's just endless vials or endless bottles of alcohol. That's fair, Ken. That's a good point. It does depend on how big the rooms are, right? You have to like resize the interior buildings to actually be like usable in a third-person environment. What is with your guys' hitboxes and always bugging out? I'm so confused.
Time to divvy it up.
It's just that easy. Just shotgun plus crawler. All right. Honestly, not that much alcohol too, considering. I mean, we are a Scav girl, right? So like, we can't even carry that much. So this is why. Just a lot of alcohol fills us up immediately. So you can get the Vepr 12 only from the donation box. So every day, just check your donation box and see what's in there. If it's not, well, you didn't get it. Because the game goes off your PC's clock, though, you can just quickly go day to day to day to day on your PC's clock, and it will refresh that. So if you want to force it, you can. There's also a few people like trading for it, or basically selling it for like a grenade launcher or two on the Discord, if you prefer to do that. We didn't do any of these quests. All right, I wonder if like if having this quest on Enclave makes us more likely to actually. Well, wait, let's do this one first though. I want to see if we can spawn a mausoleum too, because it might spawn a mausoleum on the far left-hand side. Sure. Prestige. Oh boy. Rigs. Do I have a grenade launcher still? Did I die out with this thing? I did not. So we probably like want 18-ish rounds. That's probably all we can carry. Not gonna do shotgun. I definitely want silenced gun. Do I unmeme the M4? I feel like it's time to actually start unmemeing a few of these guns to actually use them. You can try different like optics though. Like this is a 3 times. I don't probably want magnified. Hollow Sun, sure, why not? Blue Hollow Sun. Thanks, Phantom. Maybe, I don't know. People just like the competition, right? Between, like, that's the main draw of PvP is competition. People like competing with one another. They like, you know, and it's weird too, like, right? Like, if the game doesn't have rankings too, for example, like it needs PvP and it needs a way of measuring yourself in relation to others. It's really just like a clout thing. It feels like. Also, this is the wrong ammo. We can fix this. Vendors, Heisenberg. So we want to bring about 18 rounds of what can we, like 360. That should hopefully be enough for now. Famous last words, and then we'll bring 18. That gives us a little bit of room for loot. Not much though. And we want to do mausoleum. And let's do. Oh, hold on, I gotta fix this. I forgot. Hey, Aramaki, I'm so sorry for killing all those cyborgs. How would you like some dirt? Okay, he didn't love the dirt, but he didn't hate the dirt either. How would you like some nuggets? Huh? Pretzels? Didn't like pretzels. How would you like some really scary teddy bears? Okay. How would you like 248 bottles of scotch? There we go. Yeah, mister, that's the big thing too, right? Is like, yeah, PvP brings in more cheaters, the competitive nature, and also brings in RMT, right? Like, the beauty of this game in its current state, right, is if you actually spent money to buy an item from another player, you deserve to get, like, basically scammed. There's really no reason to. If you really want an item, you can just dupe, or dupe, but like just cheat essentially. There's really no reason to like. There's no reason to have RMT in this game. There's no reason to cheat in this game. If you want to cheat just to like have like a different experience, that's, you know, your prerogative. You can certainly do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But like, you're not affecting other players, which is super nice. There's no weird market at all. Tarkov went like immediately downhill the second introduced the flea market, and it's not even close. The flea market was like the first death knell for Tarkov. The second you have like a player-driven economy in any game, you start getting bad actors in that economy like immediately, right? Yeah, and the thing is too, right? There's no real reason to compete with all of the other PvP extraction shooters. Like, remember, like, you need to have a niche in games like this, right? You need to have something that, like, differentiates yourself from, like, the rest of the competition, right? And so, like, actually being just pure PvE is their niche. Among other things, too, right? But, like, just being solely a PvE extraction shooter, it's their niche. Like, no one else is currently, you know, pursuing that, to my knowledge, right? And so, like, when people look at I love extraction shooters, but I don't really want to do PvP anymore. Perfect. Is a forever winter. Now, okay, so we saw a statue here one fucking time, and it wasn't like it was off the ground, and I haven't been able to find the statue since. Oh yeah, like seeing the variant of the map for the first time is always super eerie as a new player. It's probably been there more times than that, but it's probably been the only time I've noticed Noob. Like, I haven't gone looking for, like, my old VODs to see Noob. But, like, I have played Mausoleum a few times, and the few times I have actually looked for it, it hasn't been there. So it might be more likely to spawn too, I just haven't noticed it in my previous attempts, but, like, I'm looking for it now consistently. Okay, so if there was a corpse thing, I would expect it over here. And not being over here on this variant makes me feel like it's not gonna be on this map. Yeah, first time seeing the grabber, first time seeing mom. When you're a newer player in this game, it definitely, like, when you don't know how the AI works and how units work, it definitely keeps you on your toes. Maybe it's definitely off the map. Like, if it's far enough away where you hit a minefield before you actually get to it. All right, there's a brawler. So what's, like, your deal? Like, you feel like a zombified fucking Yoruska trooper. Like their movement pattern seems so erratic. It seems like they're like, no, you know what it feels like actually? It feels much more like an EOD trooper who's been like zombified. Like, hence the super erratic movement almost to some extent. Like, that doesn't look like human movement. I mean, it means like they don't look to be in full control of themselves. Also, it looks like they've lost control of themselves, and they're also trying to, like, Naruto run, but they're doing it very slowly. I did not mean to... Well, this is a first. Hello, room. Nice to, meet your acquaintance. I have found a spot. I should have brought pneumatic jump. That's what I figured. There's probably a spot out, right? Tell me where. Can't remember where. Well, thanks, noob. Just kidding. At least I know now. Unless you're giving me false hope. Let me up. It can't be over here. It feels like it has to be this, right? If I had pneumatic jump, this would actually be like really easy. But not having jump makes this probably kind of hard. Actually, hold on. Here we go. We got it. Yep. No, we didn't get it. So we need to do the extra jump so we can do this. Doop, doop. We did a mantle, but it fell off like immediately. I mean, Frozen Swamp sounds really cool, actually. All right, let's see if there's a different spot we can get through, maybe. If not, I might just end it. Wait, hold on. Is it time? Might just be time. Goodbye, cruel world. Oh, I'm alive. What the hell? Goodbye, cruel world. A pretty... I mean, if I had infinite time, I'm gonna do that, but I feel like I'm not gonna like make you guys watch me try to figure out how to get out of a thing that's not that big of a deal. Hey, we saved the civilians, though. Yeah, jump pack would definitely work there. Very sad. And we lost it. We can probably get it back, though. We can just go up there and hopefully not fall in again. All right. Give me... Sure. I should have plenty of M4 still. I don't see that being a problem. Which 5.56 do I still have left, though? Plenty. So now we can bring in more. Let's get our rig back upgraded again. Rig. Oh, you're still good? Okay, perfect. And 5.56, we'll bring in like 600-ish. Oh man, losing the actual meds is the big item here. Make sure we bring the job. Oh, never mind, it's reset. Yay! And loadout, consumables, advanced medkits, and I believe we are good. Surely it can't be cursed again, right? Rodden, Return to Innards does the same thing though, it kills you. Go out with a bang. I mean, for now, Siler, I could definitely see Ruben, like, eventually some more, like, actually Lovecraftian horrors. Especially in Frozen Swamp. If there's, like, any, like, monsters in the water.
Breathe those bodies in.
Alright, let's do a quick check. That statue isn't there. Why was it here? Maybe we need to... I think we were pipes. Look, we're gonna do pipes next time. It might be pipes that causes it to spawn. Which is why you don't see it, right? Because it's probably... Dude, you are a terrible shot. Brother, aim down. Dude. Come on. Just aim a little bit down. Brother, you are a disgrace. I can't be on top of you anymore. You are a terrible take. It's trying to hit that, and it keeps missing. Oh, Mr. For sure, but I can definitely see, like, weird, like, aquatic units, right? Like, for example, like, some modified humans to be, like, part fish, part human, right? Or part, like... I can see a bunch of biomodifications Yureska could do to humans to make them much more aquatically able. Cow. So it is like doesn't necessarily need to be like Lovecraftian horror per se, but more just like biomech horror. Well, I don't know. No, I think the oceans will still be intact. Like, they probably got... I imagine the oceans aren't in great shape, but I imagine the oceans are still there. Even if they're like a reduced capacity. Moo. Okay. Let's get my M79 back real quick and hopefully not fall to the ground. Yeah, but I can see this like still too. Like, I feel like there could be like, for example, swabs and similar situations where you could have units that might benefit from being aquatically able to some extent. Ow. Hey, got my stuff back. We're good. And like, we do have, for example, the sewers down below, or the sewers in the subways, and like the water down there is probably not drinkable, but water I almost assuredly will pull up down there. It's probably like some weird mix of like oil and water, basically making it literally undrinkable or unusable for the most part. Like in FLC, for example, back in the Inner Right, that giant pit, there's almost assuredly some water or oil down there. It's just not remotely drinkable. Or like fixable. Yeah, poo-poo water, yeah. And so like if you had units like going through sewers or going through things to like, you know, flank or clear things out and keep it safe, I could definitely see like modified mechanical units. And like they wouldn't necessarily be like horror-wise, right? Like I could see like biomechanically like changing out certain like humans to be like, you know, better at swimming in water or more adept at traversing through confined spaces like tunnels. Essentially frog people. Yeah, I imagine like the water is so fucked down below that it's just like not usable at all. Frog borks, there we go, frog borks. Now you're thinking with biomechanics. Please don't turn around. Just want to open this door. Yeah, too much work to purify, yeah. And I definitely think too, like, hold on, I'll wait till after this mission to actually talk about this a bit more, because I do want to actually touch on this a bit. We can just leave. So now I'm happy this game is in this niche, right? But I do genuinely think too.
Easy enough.
And it like so. First and first, I think Mr. made that point, right? Like this does not need to be Lovecraftian or like horrorcraft or whatever you want to call it. But I definitely think there's a design space in between like Lovecraftian and grimdark that can kind of be, it's almost like actually like 40k, right? Because 40k does kind of have like those Lovecraftian things, especially with chaos, right? To some extent. And it doesn't need to lean heavily into that, but I do think there's a real space just a little bit further toward that where you could have really unique unit design that is super interesting and make the AI like very peculiar. So basically where I'm going to this, right, is imagine if you took a very light version of Lethal Company and attached it to some of the units in the game, right? And I'm not meaning that they need to be like weird or like quirky, right? But units were like, you wouldn't necessarily understand why they exist until they're doing what they're doing, or maybe maybe you don't even understand why they exist in the first place, right? Something that's beyond the understanding of like why this is made. Maybe it's, for example, right, this is a unit that's been like designed by AI, right? Like it's so far down the AI rabbit hole that the AI made this unit for this faction, and it doesn't make any sense to us because we're not AI, but for the AI, right, it's done some analysis, right, where this unit makes sense to the AI. Like, kind of, for example, right, if you can see that right now with AI today, right, where it gets to a certain point where if the AI is generating enough, right, you don't even know how it got there. It's a black box. And so if the AIs in this game for each faction, right, are a black box, I can definitely see a situation, right, where the AIs have created units, or, you know, yeah, created units essentially that don't necessarily fit in the roles of a modern warfare for any means. And so you get these very weird looking units that work effectively in their niche, but aren't necessarily conventional military units. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good case in point, Van. Moms. Like, moms don't make a lot of sense, right? But what the AI's done, right, is kind of twisted their perception of like a nurturing, caring, salvaging unit. And because it, like, when it thinks of that, right, it has this idea of a mother, right? It creates that unit in the shape of a mother. Like that twisted kind of AI logic, right? Like, think of some unit you want to do and think of how an AI would interpret that in a more human standpoint, right? It wouldn't be humans designing it. It would be AIs thinking of what humans would find comfort in, I guess, or just like, you know, what a human equivalent would be, right? And so it twists and morphs that. Like, we need a salvage unit to, you know, fix up our cyborgs. Yeah, rule of cool, but like rule of cool for the most part, but like going a little bit farther into that design space a bit and then like exploring that. And like usually when you get to like militaries, they don't want to like have that niche of units, but I can definitely see more niche units in this setting, right? With all the overpopulation and the AI. Like the AI would make a frogborg, or like a frogborg, right? If it needed a frogborg, I can see that. If it needed a unit that could like traverse through water, I could see like the Eurasia AI or like the Rescue AI perhaps like morphing their units or like modifying their units to be more aquatic in nature. Or other settings too, right? Yeah, and practical freedom designs, or like Mr. 2. One thing too is, regardless of morals, right, to some extent also. So the AI is not constrained by any moral or ambiguity of this is wrong, this is right, or rather what is aesthetically pleasing, right? So a big thing, right, for us humans is there are things that might be the most efficient but aren't aesthetically pleasing, and so we don't utilize them, right? Things that are efficient but don't look good. Like, for example, a lot of cars, right? Usually, you know, they'll always be in a certain, they'll follow a certain theme for a very long time because that's what we find aesthetically pleasing, right? And usually when we see differentiations from that norm of what we think cars should be, it either takes us a long time or we don't even accept those cars as being like aesthetically good looking, right? Remember the box cars like back in the early, like late 2000s, right? What's it called? Like the Scions, like the box cars. Those were like very aesthetically obtuse when they first came out, right? Those like box cars, but like over time we've gotten much more accustomed to them since we've been kind of enforced down our throat to some extent. I don't find them as visually unappealing now as they used to be. But like right when they first hit like the actual roads, everyone was just like, what the fuck, how are you driving that? It looks so ugly. Like that, right? And it's hard for designers, especially like, you know, human designers, to come up with stuff like that, right? But I can see a case where the AI is like, this is an efficient car. Like, this does everything that it wants, right? This is a great car from an AI perspective, right? And it doesn't even consider the aesthetic of it, or the practicality of it, or the morals of it, right? And that's the biggest thing here. If the AI is not constrained by morals here, right, or by arbitrary rules like morals, it might be much more willing to use like, oh, I need to create a unit that's usable in an aquatic environment, or like a oil infested environment, like a really shitty, like half submerged environment. What do I have a lot of? I have a lot of humans. Let's, you know, repurpose them a bit. what's that movie? Fuck. There's that movie. It's like in the like late 90s, early 2000s. It's like on a ship, right? And right, exactly right. If it finds anything aesthetically appealing, right? But there's like a few cyborg. It's a cyborg movie, right, where they board this ship and the crews become cyborgs, something like that. And it's always interesting, right? Because like that interesting design space there. Yeah, like I don't see an AI really taking in consideration aesthetics. I would think that a lot of AI stuff has some intended purpose, even if it doesn't make sense to us, right? That's the biggest thing. Like, for example, moms, right? Like, mom's a great example of that in the sense of, if you're just looking at the game, right, you think that the mom is like a trap, right? In the sense of it's just like, you know, it's a pitch to weebs who want a waifu. But like, and it could be that, but you can also make the case that, you know, AI has designed this for a purpose that you might not be able to comprehend. And that's a good way of writing off the rule of cool to some extent, right? And as long as you keep that theme in the faction, right, I think that works perfectly fine. Like, you know, mom being a salvager unit, scavenger unit, you know, it's almost like taking care of its cyborgs under it, which is why, you know, the AI's like thought, you know, what's the equivalent of this? This is like a mom. So I'm gonna make a mom cyborg that repairs units. All right, what map are we gonna do next? Let's see here. I think it's time for a Nexus. We haven't done a Nexus in a second. It is time for a Nexus. All right. So if we're doing Nexus, probably just want the good guns. The guns that will keep me alive, like the RPK. Are we leveled up yet, by the way, too? We are. Handstrike. We need extra space for consumables and meds and ammo. So RPK. We'll bring the backup auto shotgun. We can just bring a USAS though. We don't need a good auto shotgun, just a good enough auto shotgun. 40 rounds of that's perfectly fine. 40 shells rather. 7.62, 600 rounds should do us. 650 also works. And so we have meds, we have ammo, we have all that good stuff, regions, Nexus. Let's bring some recruits too. So bring our pallet friends and our Sol friends. Yeah, Ruben, it's interesting thought experiments for sure, right? Of like thinking why like things would work as they are. Yeah, at a certain point, like once you program the AI, you know your inputs and you know what you programmed, but like you didn't necessarily, at a certain point, the AI becomes a black box, right? You don't necessarily understand how the AI gets to where they are. All right. So this is the orange variant of the map. So this is mainly going to be Europa and Eureska, and I think it's usually Europa and Eurasia fighting actually. And I don't think we need to worry about grenade launcher infantry at all. Let me go ahead and get the extraction done real quick. But yeah, like like if the AI is designing the units, right? If the AI is making the new stuff, you don't need necessarily need to rationalize the units that it creates because it's a black box of how it's created, right? You can just say like the theme of the faction was like this, and the AI has created units to do that. Honestly, I could do an RTS on this game, right? I can see an RTS on this game. Kind of reminds me of Sepcom a little bit. Rest in peace. I need Square Enix to sell the rights of Subcom to someone who actually make a good game, please. Pretty please. Chairs on top. If you're trying to farm hunter killers for money, then sure. It's pretty easy to trigger them. So like the really only reason why you would want to is if you want to farm them for money. And generally speaking, you'll learn pretty quickly that money's pretty easy to come by, and it's not too much of a constraint after a certain point. But if you enjoy doing it, then yeah, trigger them, find a good spot, and then hold up and then kill, you know, farm hunter killers. We should be good here. Yeah, just cyborgs and drones. It will attract any already spawned units, but yeah, cyborgs and drones. And like, it can, like when we say cyborgs, it can be crawlers and scramblers too. It's usually like 2 or 3 scramblers, 2 or 3 crawlers, and a bunch of regular cyborgs. Oh, yes, the railings. The railings are immune to bullets. Alright, so we need assassins, plant explosives, and then we need battle plans. Alright, so I need explosives over here. We'll rather usually spawn over here. Now, this actually is kind of hard because this variant of the map has a ton of fucking infantry that spawn. So we have to be pretty quick. Alright, so top of here, drop, and we're good. Alright, you might have the battle plans. Really missed her, for sure. There we go, battle plans are done. So we just need to find an assassin now. And they're usually, I think they're open in nature, so we should be able to find one pretty soon. Might be spawned over here, actually. Sometimes they'll get stuck on the edges, too. You need to look for them. Case in point, there's probably one up there, actually. Nope. Just cyborgs. Alright, we have 2 casualties so far. Probably time to get leaving. See you, Ruben. Thanks for stopping by. It's good talks. Now, if I was an assassin, where would it be? Usually at the extract, too, I think. Yeah, there they are. The assassins having shotguns is so accurate. Is how strong shotguns are in the game right now. Sure, yeah. I don't think it's gonna get hit by the auto mod, but yeah. Thanks for asking. No, I agree, Brad. Snipers right now, I mean, they're still powerful, but yeah, the spawn distance right now. Even if they have to like knock down the LD a ton. I think the biggest issue they're having right now though too, especially the performance, because all the AI has to run off your machine. Makes it quite a bit hard to actually have all the AI going on big maps like Ash and Mesa at the same time. Though, at least the good news about that though is someone shared like a LinkedIn posting recently for them, and they are looking for like a lead AI guy for their game. So they do understand that like that's a current pain point in their game. So it's nice to see they acknowledge it. All right. Westwise. I think we're gonna do one more mech trench and that might be it for today. Let's make it a good one. Mech trench. I should have my grenade launcher back too, I think, right? From... Actually, yeah, we got it back. Nice. Yeah, it's only fitting we end on a mech kill. See ya, mister. Alright. We're gonna do mech trenches, elevator, and then the goal is to do a bringer in. Hopefully a mech spawns. I'm curious too if actually like I think the bigger mechs do have pilots considering the mech rec quest. I wonder if you can eventually replace that one. Well, weirdly enough, because we lived Van, that pilot's still alive. See ya, Tenga. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Come here, you. I missed. There we go. Auto reloading. All right. If I could see, that'd be great. Is there a pilot here? I think there is. Yep.
More for the grabbing.
I can't see right now, but hello, new friend. I don't know how we're carrying you, but you know, we got some. We're very strong. All right. Sorry, I need to turn you off, friend. I think I already heard the exo respawn. That's so tragic. Oh, actually might just be in the one inside of there, actually. Yeah, deploying HKs. Though I will say, a medium mech HK would be so terrifying in this map. Yeah, Rod, and I do agree. Well, actually, so I am controlling it quite a bit. The RPK is... It can get out of... Hold on, we'll show you. They're pretty comparable. The biggest thing is, like, I would say the RPK is pretty easy to control. It has recoil, but, like, you can pull it down and compensate for it pretty well. The SMGs, when they're in third person, have a lot of, like, horizontal shake, which makes it hard to control a lot more. Because, like, this is almost all vertical, right? Like, it just goes straight up. Well, like, when you're using an SMG, it bops you around this way a ton. Especially here, too, right? Like, if I don't pull down, it goes up. But, like, it's pretty controllable. In here, it's the same way. I do need to pull up or pull down. but like it's pretty easy compared to like most guns. I'm here to free you. I don't think you're human still, but you know, have fun. Yeah, 100%. I 100% agree with you on that. Like, weapons don't have a niche yet. Too many of the weapons overlap with each other. Like, there's a lot of weapons in the game that currently aren't usable, and I want them to explore that space quite a bit more.
A day of close calls.
All right, pilot secure. All right. That's it for today, guys. Thank you for watching. Next stream will be Friday. I might consider streaming tomorrow, but if it's gonna be streaming tomorrow, it's gonna be a different game. But Friday will be another Forever Winter, and whenever the patch comes out, I'll be streaming. So just look for that, and I'll be online shortly after that, probably. So keep that in mind. But thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good day. Hopefully to see you Friday. If not, see you tomorrow, perhaps. But yeah, bye all.